Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Hardcore. How is everyone doing? Good morning. Look at this, Patalarix, the Paladin. Not just me. We also got Priestalarix, but we're not playing him. Those legs are crazy. Slash Wave, good morning all. How we doing? Morning, morning. Coif is looking fab. Courtesy of... That one was Morbid Fell, right? The Morbid Fell quest. Yeah, it's looking good, dude. I feel like we're now officially a mid-level paladin. Rolling. Oh, Nini, I forgot to do the guild endeavors yesterday. Okay, I will do it today. Let me write it down somewhere or something. I literally said it like 2 times on stream yesterday, but like I was gonna do it and then I just kept forgetting. We will set it. Let me move. I think for classic it would be more like this. We'll see when we get in game, I guess. Scarlet Monastery set missing. We'll see. We'll see who's online. If we can get a Scarlet Monastery run today in like a couple hours. Ideally, I hit level 38 first. Get the quests, but we're rolling here, guys. As you can see, Boo is not in town yet. Let me just move him around a little bit. Boom. Good to go. Let's make sure my my merged chat is working. YouTube chat, test, 1, 2. No time to game, 883. Greetings, traveler. HT party boy, we're good to go. We're rolling. Let's go. Yo, VTNet, greetings, traveler. With the 3 months at the tier 3. Yo, appreciate the tier 3. Bringing in all the plus points. VTNet, how you doing? Who's online here as far as levels? We got a couple people close to our level. Maybe we will be able to, get a guild group going here. Only 18 online right now, though. Have a quick look at the actual race-locked situation. Herdcore, Gnomer, Stonecore. Humans are still a bit low level. Total 60s 4. That's not that good. We're gonna get up there. Total number of deaths quite high. I don't know if the total 60s is accurate though. Get the shovel before Scarlet Monastery if this is a bit outdated. Well, you know, because the Scarlet Monastery has some upgrades itself. What shovel are you talking about again? I do want to do... Let's see. We were questing an Arathi. I think I'm going to go down to Stranglethorn Vale for like a couple quests. Boo is checking in as well. Yeah, I'll go down to Stranglethorn Vale for a couple quests before heading over to Desolace to get the Scarlet Monastery quest, and then we'll see how everyone's doing as far as the guild. Silver Spade is a quest from STV. Oh, okay. Maybe. If I end up doing Varigan's Fist until I get like Ravager or an RFD run, that's okay as well. But if I make my way down to Booty Bay, it might be min-max. I think I'll take the Darkshire way. Rolled the Paladin on Classic yesterday, forgot how frustrating questing is in vanilla. Well, you know, I know what you mean. But frustrating in a certain sense can also be fun. But yeah, there are some frustrating aspects. But leveling is the game. You gotta remember that. Leveling is the game. Let me just have a look here while we fly. Silver Spade, Booty Bay. Have a quick look, see what the quest is like. Yeah, it's 30 damage per second, slow attack speed. Venture Company Mining. If we end up kind of in an ordinary course getting it, probably, but I might not go too out of the way if we are going to be doing probably like RFD and Scarlet Monastery for some upgrades. We'll see, though. As the 10 blue singing crystals, that might be a bit over our pay grade right now as far as level. We'll see, though. Because I think it's level... Yeah, I mean, it's doable. They're level 40s, 41s, but we'll see. Murlocs are the bane of your existence at the moment? Oh my goodness. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh wow, yeah, we have 460s on Honor Core and a bunch of like late 50s too. We gotta catch up to our guildies here. Look at this. We got some absolute chads out here. Yeah, sweet. Luminary chads, exactly. And then around our level, we have quite a few as well. And then online, we'll see. I'll put some feelers out in guild chat. Might be looking for a SM group in a few hours, if anyone's keen. I'll put some feelers out in there in the guild chat just to let people know. Maybe in a couple hours we will be doing Scarlet Monastery. Maybe. Also, quick chat poll. Do we do RFD or Scarlet Monastery first? Because I think RFD is a little bit of a higher level, right? But I feel like it's compared to Armory and RFD are probably similar difficulties. So we could also look for like a singular RFD run. It isn't? Is it a higher level or lower level? It's the same as Cathedral. So if we're going to be locking you to do a full Scarlet Monastery run, we could do RFD first if we're like on level. What does the guild, what does the group finder say? Because that gives like a level bracket, doesn't it? Oh, it doesn't give a level bracket. What level is RFD Classic? Yeah, between 37 and 47. Full, I mean, this is AI. It's saying full group is around 40 to 45. Oh. This might be a bit high level for us. Maybe. It definitely has some good upgrades. Yo, Acarian, greetings, traveler. There's a quest for RFD in Stormwind Cathedral. Oh, so maybe we actually shouldn't do RFD first. That's not very min-max. Okay. Got a couple of guildies saying down for Scarlet Monastery later on. Sounds good. I'll just bring the chat out here just to talk. Sounds good. I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do my few quests, hopefully hit 38 before making my way. RFD's up there with Kath. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if we end up doing like some quests here, then look towards Scarlet Monastery. By the end of our Scarlet Monastery stuff, we may just be like level 39, go quest for a bit, and then come back. I mean, that might work pretty well. Will I watch any games of the World Cup? I'll probably tune in, you know, as things happen. I'm not the biggest as far as keeping up on every single game of sports, but we'll see. Do a quick little loop, make sure I actually get all of my tin here. Oh. Well, you picked the fight with the wrong guy, bro. You're not that guy, bro. As well, guys, the Duskwood Gauntlet YouTube video is out as of this morning. If you watched the stream, of course, you know what happened, but we got the fight clips again if you want to watch back the Morladim fight. When I was editing that, I was like, oh my gosh, we really played fire there. I think, upon reflection, is this true? But does Morladim kind of soften rage at like 40%? It seemed like his attack speed like went hyperspeed at around 35 to 40% health. Maybe it was just me subconsciously, but when I was editing, I was like, oh my gosh. No wonder. He uses Seal of the Crusader randomly. Ah, that's what it was then. Around 30-40%, he just started going psh, 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 psh. And like the pushback was crazy. If he crit, like there was like 4 attacks when I was casting Holy Light, and if he crits one of them, I just die. That was a good editing video. Really enjoyed that one. Yo, thank you, Icarian. Got that one edited up yesterday. The next video is probably going to be a bit of the Desolace arc and hopefully ending with the Scarlet Monastery run. So if we can get that done today, then we will have a video for like Sunday probably. But I do want to get like more of like the arcs within each video where we have some good stuff. So that one might be like a 2-stream video. We'll see though. We'll see. Face cam production is up. Last time I was here was in Redridge. Oh yeah, we got a new webcam. Got a new webcam in the meantime. I'm gonna go back down to Nessingwary's expedition to get a couple of my quests here. I mean, we are on level for Curzon, so we could head over there too. Yeah, I probably will actually. I'm gonna get these the mastery quests again. Probably do Panther and Tiger. I think Tiger we actually have Sindal to kill. I think. And then we can look towards some of these. Probably make our way down to Booty Bay to get the flight path. We're on a level now where that's a bit safer to go there. At that point in time, we can make the call in if we want to do the quest for the shovel. Could be good, you know. Could be a nice little mini upgrade for sure. Will I do Graveyard or Library? So today, I'm going to try to, you know, we'll see if any guildies are down to do some Scarlet Monastery. If so, I'm down to do as much as they want to do. Like, I'm down to just run a couple of them, you know? And then push as far as we can. I'm down for that. So we'll play that one by ear. But ideally, we do get to Scarlet Monastery today. For a couple. This is my current water. Ooh, I was going to buy more water. Ah.
Safe travels.
Safe travels.
Hi.
We're not going to take Green Hills. We'll leave that be. Kill 10 Shadow Maw Panthers.
For the Alliance.
Yup.
Can I help you?
Yeah, so this one was Sindal.
Have a good one.
We can probably do Sindal right now. He's pretty
What
chill.
can I do for you?
Hammett Nessler wants to kill 10 Jungle Stalkers. Ooh, quest log is full, hey? We'll probably drop the Ashenvale quest.
What's on your mind?
Cool. Yeah, we'll do Sindal and then probably go over there. Warm up on a couple of the other Panthers and Raptors around here. DVD, just watch the 2-hour story on the main channel. Should you wait for further updates on that channel or move over to the Paths Archive? Really enjoyed it. So Paths Archive will have like this shorter kind of like mini episodes. So if you want to, you can watch them there. And then it's similar content that I'll repost over on the main channel in like the full movie. But that won't be, I won't post like another big update for a while over on main. So if you want stuff more immediately, but like shorter little videos, Paths Archive will be where you want to go. What big upgrades are we hunting in Scarlet Monastery? There's a few, right? There's definitely a few. Lots of good down the road plate gear as well. Some weapons, some quests that we'll do. Who buffed me? That's weird. Yeah, so there's definitely lots that we can get there. Good morning, Timmy. How's the Borderhood this morning? I think the Borderhood is, I think we're doing quite well. We're hunting Sindal right now.
Good luck in Scarlet Monastery. Don't become a permanent member of the graveyard.
Yo, General Heffy, thank you for the Twitch Prime, and we will be careful. We will not become a permanent resident. We have a one-day visa only. Yo, Born Abyss, love the videos, brother. Appreciate it, brother. I don't know if they're watching stream. Let's say tie. And go up for Sindal here. We do have our weapons still, so. Alright, guys. Sindal time. He is not elite. He's no joke, though. I mean, you could definitely die to him, but I think we're, you know, we're in a pretty good spot as far as 1v1 capabilities. Does have the knockdown, but that's that. He is nothing compared to the likes of Morladim and Morbin Fell, I'll tell you that much right now. It's a good thing that wasn't a hunter stealth with his pet on aggro. I'm not going to be doing Crested Tailfins right now. Honestly, I'll probably go hand this in, look to the Curzon, and then we can do like the higher level Panthers. I know this Curzon quest can be dangerous. I do intend to solo it. And we just have to be careful. Very careful. You know, it can be... This is one of those situations where we feel pretty good with our kit. We don't want to push it. But I do know we can do that one solo, so I do want to give it a shot. What add-ons are we running for hardcore? Not too much, to be honest. Like, the main ones I'm running is Race Locked, which is just for the challenge. Deathlog, which is just so I can see people who die pop up. And Questy. That's like the main ones. I also have a few other ones that I don't really use much, like Weak Auras and auction stuff like Trade Skill Master. Really, Trade Skill Master right now is only giving me vendor sell prices, so... My add-on load is pretty light. Objectively, there's a lot I could run, like swing timers and stuff like that. But we'll just keep rolling like this. It's Begthir, the one who's the only elite. I think... I can't remember. Is the Raptor boss elite? Tethys is elite? Okay. Yeah, I know those two can be pretty tough. That will not be a today thing. Maybe like a later thing, though. Wow, look at those procs, guys. Also, our Vengeance stacks now, absolutely juiced. It's up to 9% bonus damage for 8 seconds after we do a crit. 9%, that's why we're seeing so many massive crits now. Because 9% on like 300, that's like an extra like 27 damage. And sometimes we hit even harder than 300, so... Yeah. You got Questy for your Paladin, and Angler for fishing, but it doesn't seem to be working properly compared to the retail version. I know some add-ons do interact a little bit differently.
See you around.
Retail versus classic, just based on how they're allowed to interface with the game. So I don't know if Angler, maybe they can't do a similar thing on classic, because I know the fishing is a little different on classic. Better fishing works. I mean, better fishing might be the better classic one then. Look, it's Bornabas.
Light
Dude's got Spirit of Zandalar. I was just about to drop a Muckara, but I won't Muckara him if he has that. I also wasn't going to drop a Muckara, just for the record, but it's a fun thing to say. Mistwing, greetings traveler. What's the goal here today? Right now, we're kind of... Everything today is moving towards hopefully a Scarlet Monastery run. So I want to get like a level... also get some of the Scarlet Monastery quests, and then hopefully we'll be heading over to Scarlet Monastery. Today is kind of like the ideal trajectory of today. It's hardcore though, so the main objective is to stay alive. The secondary objective is to maybe do Scarlet Monastery. But yeah, that's the plan, at least. Oh, Lexus. Night Elf Hunter, slain by Ventureco Tinkerer. Wait, I think that's the shovel quest. Maybe not. It's Ventureco something, though, I think, for the shovels. Glad to see we're still going strong. Managed to get another priest to die last night at 16. So you're back to the beginning again. Oh, Cerebell, I'm sorry to hear. Priest down. What level 16 priest? We talking pillagers? Are we talking maybe an early knuckle duster? What was the level 16 death to? I wonder if I could find it here. Let me take a look. Last night? Let's see. Level 34, 23. Stone Splinter Seer? No, that wasn't you? Pillager? Okay. I'm sorry to hear. Those pillagers are no joke. Same mob, different quest for the Venture Co. Probably pulled a couple too many there. I would imagine. Does Deathlog only cover the guild, or does it scan worldwide? It is realm-wide, although it only shows you your faction. So we won't see any horde deaths pop up. My theory is that that has to do with the fact that you can't have, like, translate add-ons on Classic to talk between Classic and Horde. So I don't think you can show info like that. So when I clicked here, this shows all the ones that Deathlog shows. So this is all across all Alliance. I can go back. Like, it has all the history. I wonder if I can find my last death. Probably not. That was a long, long time ago. And it wasn't on this realm, so it wouldn't show up, actually. Okay. So I do have to go in here. Quick little, like, recap on what we're doing here. We got to go into the Curzon to kill Curzon Commandos and Curzon's Head Shrinkers. We also have to go in to use the Strong Box. This is going to be a slow take-it-as-you-go quest. Making sure to stay safe over there. Oh, you didn't have the Deathlog add-on running? So yeah, I wouldn't see it here then. In your defense, you were going back to grab loot from one you'd killed and pulled two others that shouldn't have pulled. There's a no mage in the area pulling stuff, so maybe they assisted. Yep. Sometimes those mages, if they're doing like AoE pulls, if you pull weird aggro, yeah. Also the classic thing in World of Warcraft where there's two mobs, and if you try to go between the two, you just pull both. Talos old as time. Let's go half map. Why is a Night Elf in a guild with Forsaken? Thought undead weren't neutral. I don't know. Forsaken Knights, they might just have that title. Like, the Forsaken Knights might not be like, it's like an alliance guild. There's probably no undead in that guild. They might just feel like kind of RPing. Something like that. Could be like an RP type of guild. But yeah, no, that wouldn't be a cross-faction guild. It would just be an alliance guild, maybe. I think I've seen a bunch of different races in that guild, so I don't think it's a race-locked guild. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. The smoke bombs. In we go, guys. The commandos are stealthies, so we have to remember that. We can see a couple here. This is 100% a Judgment of Justice angle, so they don't run away when we get close to killing them. No target dummy. No, we're out of target dummies. See how strong our heal is against these guys. Just right now in like a safe spot where I'm not too worried about it. It's not bad. With the sword and board, he's gonna run because I switched to Judgment of Light, which is okay. Just getting a feel for the strength with that weapon. The sword's almost hitting for as much as fist. Actually, yeah. The sword's pretty big, especially with the procs. Like, the sword is no joke. The damage? I mean, the, yeah, what's the top end? It's 49 to 99. So, yeah, it's still, top end is still a lot higher on this one. I do think the damage here with the Black Knight, it's definitely, like, if we want to, like, do dam, it's probably the Seal of Righteous angle for sure. With that attack speed. Now here we have a doubly do. We have a caster and a commando. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, I thought I had to interrupt on that, but I don't. Also, we didn't even pull the stealthy, so that's kind of nice. The jungle remedy. It clears disease, right? Poisons. Well, I have cleanse for that, so we will be vendoring that. These guys don't actually run when they're low. That's weird. They just do the sleep and then kite back and forth. Interesting. Let me try that again. Isn't Jungle Remedy a quest item? It is. The quest before this, we were killing the guys outside and getting Jungle Remedy. But yeah, like if you don't have this cleanse, like you don't have to remove disease and poison, honestly, it's probably not a bad idea on hardcore to come here and farm that, right? So just so you have disease and poison removal, like, in your bags. I'm gonna pop up perception here just so I can see any more stealthies. There's one up there and one down there. So the next pull will probably be a double pull, which is totally okay. I didn't get the grenade off in time to stop his cast, but we do so much damage to these head shrinkers. The shrink is hilarious. Wait, can I just keep this? Yo, let me keep the shrink. Would you need an NA account to play on NA servers? You have an EU account, wonder if you need a second sub. You do need a second sub, unfortunately. Yeah, if you have an EU account, you'd basically have to make like a WoW 2 and have it be on the different region, basically. That is the downside. And then it'll be 2 subs. The smoke bomb, like, is annoying if you're in, like, if there's other people fighting you, but it's not even that bad. We have to make our way pretty far in, though, to get the hidden key. So let's keep a steady pace, but, like, a safe pace. I find that's the key here for caves. I mean, if you go too slow, you risk more back spawns. If you go too fast, of course, you might die. That's just the game we play. Yeah, so these guys do run. I should be judgmenting them. These guys, the commandos, don't run. Yeah. Ideally have a little bit of bag space. Might try it then. Wanted to try out a melee warlock. Skullrock seems like a good server. Skullrocker's bumping right now, yeah. Melee warlock, how does that even work? What do you build out on that? That sounds pretty intense. Firestones? Spell no one uses. What is so the Firestones is a spell? What effect does it do? Oh, we got Curzon Elite down here as well, eh? Okay. It's a conjured offhand that makes your attack deal extra fire damage. That's cool. That'll be a fun build for sure. I, for one, am 100% a fan of weird builds like that. That's really cool. And I do wish you luck. Do we get a quest later to come back for the Curzon Elite? Like, should I go hand this in before I come back for Curzon Elite and Witch Doctors? Or should I just go do it? Oh, jeez.
I can't cast it. That spell isn't.
Hello, Mr. Path. Hello, hello.
That's still recharging.
Hanny. We got a bit of a patrol down here. We got ourselves a Witch Doctor here. I'm gonna go ahead and get this seal on him. I should be able to do like a lot of damage to him. I'm gonna go ahead and do this quest just so I get the follow-up if there is one. Oh, wow. The totems, alright. A literally just did this quest yesterday with your 36 pally. Best of luck, sir. There are some difficult areas in the cave. Thank you for the good luck wishes. So far, so good. Just taking it nice and easy. Yeah, I'm gonna take out that fire totem. Might be a bit of a sit and wait here, blessing and wisdom angle. How's it going today? So it's going really good today. Excited for some hardcore World of Warcraft action today, to be quite honest. You guys all good? You guys back? Did I have any issues there? No issues there. That was a situation where my upload cut out. Did the stream DC or did it just go black? Because I have a different setting today. Black? Okay, cool. I have some new settings for stream disconnect prevention, so like, as long as I reconnect my upload within 90 seconds, it should not DC you guys, although on YouTube it looks kind of like it got bugged, but... Yeah, no, I had no lag in game there, guys, so don't stress. We're all good. That was just my upload. But I'm glad I didn't hard DC you guys, that's good. Sweet. That's a marked upgrade from what was happening before. You know, we're slowly making improvements here on the stream connectivity. But yeah, no, my actual in-game connection is mint right now. Knock on wood. But what I was saying is, I feel like if you're a warlock that's doing like a melee warlock and you're needing on items like that, as long as like you're in the group loading page, like when you're grouping up, you just tell them what challenge you're doing. Like, I'm a melee warlock, I'm gonna be needing on these items, and that's totally fine. At that point, it's no different than if they just invited, like, another rogue. In my opinion. Like, that's what I did on Valerix. When I was joining up, and, I didn't have a weapon on, I was fists only. I just let them know, hey, I'm doing fists only, I will be needing on the pole arms. Even though they're kind of hunter weapons a little bit. And everyone was fine with it. I feel like as long as you just disclose that right up, it's all good. Melee Warlock, though. I feel like in Classic, Warlock is one of those classes that has a whole bunch of different builds. And that's really cool. That's really cool. Don't mind me, just going in behind here for the boxes. Where's the one that's locked? Yeah, it's up there. I gotta go to that one. The Curzon Cave, totally not dangerous. True. Arguably, I'm really glad we didn't DC there. Like, actually DC. This is probably the worst spot. One of the worst spots today for us to DC. But no, my actual in-game is all good. I did pick up some water. I am going to drink just because I want to have a little extra mana here. Casual Fury, greetings travelers, lurking while working. Have a good stream path. Yo, have some good work, Casual Fury. And enjoy the lurk. Man, these searing totems are no joke. This is the locked crate that we need, though, so. Let's get it. There we go. Actually, a nice mace. A slower attack speed, though. It's not bad, though, to have intellect on a mace like that for that kind of a spec. Among the valuables of the strongbox is a muddy scribbled note. Although barely legible, it looks to be an itinerary for Private Thordson. It's his detailed patrol routes, who he speaks with, and how he spends his time with the rebels. It's signed only with one letter, M. But whoever wrote this letter must have stayed very close to Thormson, and is a traitor. Roger that. Let me get this iron here. And then, this is arguably as well one of the more dangerous parts of this quest, or the cave. the way out. Because there's a chance some of the mobs we killed are dead. But there's also a good chance that, well, they're going to start respawning right away. So, I kind of want to be very careful and just go up to the mob that's respawned and kill it. That way we just assume we have to kill our whole way out, right? I think that's the best way to do it. Because, yeah, this right here is very dangerous. Because we could have back spawns right here. So I got to kill this guy fast. See? Exactly what I meant right there. So let me get out of that guy's range. Of course he spawned a totem. Cool. I want to see how far this guy patrols. If he patrols much further, I will just have to kill him. Yep. Whew. Cave is dangerous indeed. If I wasn't looking there, I would have pulled this guy and pulled another guy. Would have been really bad. Head on a swivel, boys. Head on a swivel. Just started the quest for Varigan's Fist. Do you really need a group for SFK? I would say so. You do have to kill like the first room. So unless you're super over leveled, you'll want at least like a 3-man group at the minimum, I would say. Because you do kill the first boss and the first like couple rooms for SFK for Varigan's Fist. Yeah, I mean, it is... I think there are ways to solo it, but, like, it's probably only worth trying on softcore. On hardcore, trying to solo that, especially self-found, I think that's just a bit too dangerous. In my humble opinion. But yeah, back in Classic, Warlocks could tank. See, that's so cool. We've really seen the versatility of Warlocks with the gnome-only runs, eh? We've really seen those Warlocks shine. I still need to kill a couple of these guys, but on the way out, we should have the commandos. Oh, geez, yeah, level 54 down. Blackrock Sorcerer kills Gun Barrel. 54 Dwarf Hunter. 07. But it's okay. We're not solo in this cave, guys. We do have Poncho with us, remember. The gnome only, no healer molten core clears are crazy. Actually insane. I got turned around here. There we go. No, I agree. Actually insane. Can they heal in Classic? They kind of... They have self-healing, right? They can drain life. Like, you can go drain spec. They can't heal their friends, though. They can tank a little bit with their Warlocks, though. Like, with their pets. But yeah, they're not healing their friends. They do the opposite of healing, life tap to death. I mean, yeah. I was playing with my Warlock friend on my Priest, and they just straight up steal your mana. They just life tap, then I heal, and I have to drink. I'm like, what the heck? You're just stealing my water. Perception to make sure there's no stealthies. This right here, this cave is actually, you really enjoy having the human racial, hey? Perception is no joke. It's actually good here. Like, I can see that stealthy there. Increases stealth detection dramatically. How was my uncooked rice yesterday? The rice was good, and ironically, I think I put the rice on, and I kind of forgot about it, so it kind of got overcooked, and kind of crunchy, but it was actually kind of good in a weird way. Not a big fan of bandage, am I? Nah, I have them. I find bandage. You know what? I'll use one just for you here, but I use bandage a lot more in like non-paladin classes for sure. I do have them though. Can I just sneak out? Yeah. Avoid those three right there. I can see the light, guys. I can see the light. I mean, yesterday, or I guess on Wednesday, no, Tuesday, we were talking about it, and if you're just going to vendor the cloth, it is kind of nice having tailoring. Sorry, I mean, first aid, because it increases the vendor price of the cloth a little bit. So as Sel found, even if, like, if you're not doing tailoring or something, worst case scenario, you get a couple extra, like, raw gold from using it. Human Mage goes down to Hogger. Oh, wow. Level 13 Mage down to Hogger. Don't go into the light? Aren't you supposed to run away from the light? Well, you know, there's certain circumstances. In World of Warcraft caves, I feel like going to the light is not the worst idea, is it? Okay, there's two commandos here. Can I take one by itself? There's three. Well, we'll take two on here. That's okay. Oh, Hardcore Samurai's down, guys. No, he just got the achievement Curse and he's alive. Okay, never mind. Huh. Whew. I thought he got the last achievement, which is death, but no, he did not. We're okay. Big fan of bandages on the Hardcore Paladin. Can let the mana regen continue. Oh, that's a fair point. Yeah, you don't have to, like, cast a spell. Let's drop one right here. Very good. That's actually a very good point. The Curzon compound? Yep. A little early for the Curzon compound, isn't it? Although we already went all the way to the back, got the chest, through the Curzon Elite, and we're back here. Oh yeah, we could do some bubble bandage or Hodge bandage tech. That wouldn't be bad. You definitely want to have the high ranking bandages for that, yeah. I'll just start... Guys, I'm now a new bandage guy. We're big on bandages here. Let's try to get as much use out of bandages as we can today, okay? There we go. Get topped up. I know. Probably shouldn't have wasted the bandage there, but we're all good. Got 2 quests to hand that up at the Curzon compound now. Massive bandage stream today. My thing is, if I just overuse it, then it'll get into my, like, repertoire, and I'll use it more. We'll see. In theory, at least. In theory. We're not in the clear yet, but we're on the way out. We're out of the cave. Although, really, this whole place is a cave, isn't it? When you really think about it. Was trying to convince Sin's Westfall stream for the bandages. Success. Honestly, sorry, Issa, you're raising a good point. Think of the vendor sell price. Each bandage is minus gold. Each bandage is minus 4 silver. That's a good point. You raise a very good point. Think of the gold. But the gold. So is food or water? That's true. I should stop drinking. I think bandages and water will be net gold positive if it allows you higher sustain to kill more mobs and get more trash, right? There is definitely a relationship there. Kind of like Dark Moon Fire Water, you know? It's a sunk cost, but if it lets you get more per hour, it's a net positive. So maybe, like water, I think is definitely in that category. Bandages maybe as well, because if you use bandages to heal outside of combat, you're still regenerating mana, right? Like, so you're still regenerating mana at the higher rate. So that could definitely be a move. I don't remember the quest line here if we have to go back into the Curzon compound, so I won't say Curzon complete until I'm for sure. But we did the hard part, or one of the hard parts already. Went all the way to the back, got the chest, and out. It's not even 11 AM yet. So far, so good. Born Abyss here. I'll be passing you out of the cave soon, looks like. Stay safe out there.
With you. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, did I discover who knows of the secret? Is there a traitor among us? There is a traitor.
The Alliance.
The note gave you is signed with an M. I don't know who that could be. Go to Corporal Sethman. Okay.
Light bless you.
I also took out the forces. You're welcome. Okay. Well, I gotta go back into the cave, guys. For the Curzon Elite and the Curzon Sub-Chiefs. And the Curzon's head. Okay.
Honor, friend.
Well,
Need help?
let's vendor a little bit. All the green hills of Stranglethorn. And I'll get some more water here, too. Because we're going back into the cave, guys. It is what it is. We're going back in. Huh. Not a bad little dagger. Keep the nether wings for, I mean, that's later on in Desolace. Alright. What's Stella doing? Did Stella just pop in? I didn't even see her. Wait, did I miss Stella? Hey, Stella. Also, I'm Jason D. Greetings, Traveler. With the Twitch Prime. How we doing?
Be careful.
Be careful? Okay.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, patrol schedules.
Later.
Ooh. Woo. Hey, Stella. Yeah, Stella is checking in. Hello, Stella. She's back. Okay, speak with Lieutenant Doran. Those are pretty big, but we lose a little armor. I mean, they're nice if we didn't have what we have.
For the Alliance.
We'll talk back to this guy. They're talking about who it could be as far as the traitor.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Oh, wow. Like, right away we just get it, eh?
For the Alliance.
We might actually level up here.
Hey there.
Okay, Curzon Mystery. Find the 4 tablets and bring them. Okay. Are those also in the Curzon place? No, they're out there. I do have to go back in, though. Oh, that's a 40+ quest. Oh, okay. Colonel Curzon. 39 to 40+. We'll hold off on that, then. I can, however... I can go down and do some Panthers. How's my quest log looking? We're at max. I'm gonna abandon that quest for now. We'll come back and get it later. It's just my quests are too big here. We do have a quest that go down to Booty Bay. I'll probably go through here and do some Panthers. And then, you know what? Maybe we will look to see about that shovel quest, maybe. Otherwise, we can go right over to Desolace again. To do our quest down here. I'll go down. I'm going to at least get the flight path in Booty Bay. I think it's worth it right now. Go down and say hello. Wait, Private, am I supposed to kill this guy? Or is someone else doing the quest? Was I just not paying attention to like the stuff going on there? Huh. We'll leave that be then. Yo, Gooch Tooth, greetings, traveler. 20 stream streak. Yeah, we'll hold off on that Curzon quest, guys. I'm gonna go do the Panthers and make my way down here. Really good stuff. Because we do have some point-to-point quests to clean up. And make the run. Taking in the Stranglethorn Vale atmosphere. I also have the vendor again. We're up to 32 gold, guys. I think we're unironically going to hit 40 gold before 40. I'll take it. I believe we could just go farm basilisks right now and just get gold. I don't need to. That's a good one though. If you're level 40, you need some gold. Basilisks, not bad. The 44 gorillas will mess you up. Yeah, the 44 gorillas are no joke. One of those quests will spawn like 8 gorillas. A trinket. That one, yeah, the trinket's like a cold basilisk eye, right? That drops from the basilisks. That drops in retail too. It says it's worth a lot of gold in retail, but it's a trinket, so I don't know if it'd really sell. Alright. Oh, a couple deaths. Is this all in one group here? Wailing Caverns? No, Wailing Caverns and Westfall, so not all one group. Chromatic Sword is the big ticket item in Stranglethorn Vale, isn't it? I don't know if that still drops. It might. I know there's a few like unique troll ones. There's the zone-wide drops of the first mate hat. There's the macaw. And then there's like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of items that were taken away but brought back around BFA timeline. Those can go for quite a bit. A lot of the troll stuff. A lot of different troll... Does Samantha attack you if you're too close? We'll stay clear here. I don't think she does, but I don't want to test it. Run around. She'll never attack you unless you attack her. Okay. Well, we are not going to attack her, so we'll leave her be. Alright, Panthers, Panthers. These are the ones that do stealth, so they can be a little bit harder to find. Where are they at? Oh, I hear one. If it's not possible to live in Canada anymore, what country would I move to? I mean, like, that's a hard one. Logistically, like, realistically, I would probably just move somewhere very, like, very north in the States, so I'm just close to where I am right now with, like, my family and stuff. But, like, family and, like, friends aside, I don't know. Oh, I don't even need these right now. Maybe Australia? Not to another country? Not to another continent? Probably somewhere close. Well, no, my answer is, like, realistically, I would just probably move, like, very north in the States. But that's mostly because of, like, I want to still be close to, like, where I'm at now. Family and friends. But with that outside the window, I'd probably go to Australia for a bit. Maybe hang around a little bit in, like, the UK somewhere. I don't know. I've never been to Australia, though. Yeah, they have a lot of critters there. Yep. How many countries have I visited? Total countries visited, I think, is like... I don't know. If you, like, yeah, not counting, like, airports, I think... Probably, like, 11 or 12? I don't know. I should be able to hit level 38 off this, though. Would not call them critters, more like beasts in Duskwood, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Where I live right now, we got the beasts outside as well. It's a PvP zone outside those walls. Yep. May as well kill some of these guys too, just for like the drops and stuff and whatnot. 12 countries is a lot. I'd have to like think about and add it all up, but yeah, been to a few. I got Poncho, it's okay. Well, I mean, Poncho and Boo, they weren't really pulling their weight when it came to the mice in my car, were they? I don't know. A little suspicious, although they're not really outside cats, so it's kind of understandable. And there's no mice in the house, so to be fair, they are kind of doing their exact job. At least Floof showed up on time today. That's true. He wasn't here at the start, but he is here now. He showed up relatively soon. He was quite late yesterday. Quite late to the stream. Don't know what that's about, but it's okay, I guess. Fashionably late as per usual. Yes. Spider to the least of your warriors in Australia. What about the saltwater crocs, great white sharks, box jellyfish, and taipan snakes? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some stuff out there. Yeah. I mean, you could. Ooh, that's not the one I want. All right. Let's not pull the boss. Oh my goodness. Yep. All right. See ya, Bagthera. You can say the same thing about where I live. It's less like, at least the stuff where I live, well, that's not even true. They're bigger things. Close one there, though. Yeah. At the end of the day, there's a lot of pros and cons to a lot of places, but I don't know. There's a lot of places I would like to try out for like a year or two. From places that I've traveled to, like, all things equal, I like I would probably honestly live like quite far northern, like in Scotland might be nice. I like, my vibe, guys, is nature, rural. I don't want too many like big cities around. I want to be like out there in the thick of it, man. So maybe something like that would be cool. Grizzlies and moose. What else do we have? Oh, we got like, you got the grizzlies. Well, black bears, which aren't too bad. Cougars, pretty dangerous. More so if you're alone, though. Coyotes. Moose can be quite dangerous, but generally they're pretty chill. Caribou we got, but those are not too dangerous either. It's really the grizzlies and the cougars that you got to worry about. Wolverines? I don't think we have wolverines. Maybe? Maybe? Not that I know of. We got well, we don't have black widows, actually. I wonder if caribou know how tasty they are. I don't know. They're endangered though, so you can't hunt the caribou. Moose will not kill you, but might have to call an ambulance. A moose could kill you. I think though the most dangerous part about moose is driving, because like moose are so tall, if they're on the road and you hit a moose, it comes through your windshield. So I think that's probably, per capita, like the most moose injuries and deaths is probably while driving. Compared to something like a bear, like it's gonna be a bad day, but like the moose just like is so high up, it just comes through the windshield if you hit it. What? Oops, Cooch Tooth. Last time you were riding through Canada was going to Alaska, slammed into a moose on your motorcycle. Oh my goodness. Was coming around a turn and didn't have time to dodge it. Oh my goodness. Glad you're okay. That's insane. Hitting it with a hitting a moose on a motorcycle? Glad you're okay. Seriously. Have you ever had reindeer? Wolf den, reindeer are caribou. Yeah, so we do technically have reindeer here. Yeah, a lot of parts of, I mean, they're not super common, but you can see them. They're like, you're way more likely to see like a deer or like an elk or something like that than a caribou. But caribou are reindeer. They're like they got the fuzzy horns, fuzzy antlers. Did you know the killer whale is a natural predator of the moose? That's crazy. I think I heard that somewhere before. That's actually wild. Elk are tasty and also apparently slightly less illegal. Yeah, you can hunt elk if you have a tag and you're in a season. You can hunt bear. As long as you have a tag. Some people hunt bear. Super, super close to a ding. Elk is like super, super lean though. Deer and elk can be very gamey, like very lean. Mm-hmm. Does elk taste just like deer? I actually don't know. I'm not really much of a hunter. I have had like, I think maybe at a restaurant, but I've never had elk or deer. I've had like elk and deer jerky, but it's hard to compare flavor through a jerky. Wait, the level up off exploration is awesome. Level 38, guys. Level 38. We're making it. Should we go into the arena here? Say hello? Grats. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Apparently some chatters here are saying elk tastes noticeably different than deer, so. There you go. 2 levels away, guys, from Mount. One level to Mount. Ah, we got 2. We're level 38 now. We're slowly climbing levels, though. Slow and steady wins the race out here. Mount hype is getting real. Oh, yeah. We're getting a bit further south, so I want to be careful with some of these gorillas and whatnot. I do want to go get the flight path for Booty Bay. That way we at least have it for the future. And maybe look at that weapon, because it would be an upgrade on the Varigan's Fist, the shovel. Depends how far into the quest chains it is. I'll have a look once we're in town. No, you get flagged? Oh yeah, no, I wasn't gonna go into the arena. I was just joking. Just being a bit silly. Alright, guys. Nice little walk downtown here to Booty Bay. Make sure we're not flagged for PvP in there. The ice cube came through there. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, we have had this weapon for like 15, 16 levels, so ideally we get an upgrade from like RFD or Scarlet Monastery, right? Also the quests, I think, give an upgrade, but if it's easy enough right now to get a shovel, maybe we do it that way. We have a little bit of an upgrade while we're doing those things, but we'll see. Isn't the southern part pretty empty? I think there's a lot of stuff. It's higher level on average though, but you go off the trail and there's some high levels for sure.
Yeah, what do you want?
Interesting.
If you accidentally right-click the bruisers, could you attack them, or are they just neutral? I've never tried. I don't really want to try. Alright. Let me switch this up again. So I want the Venture Co. Mining Company quests. Let's have a look around. A lot of these are going to be high level. So I'm not going to take the high level ones, of course. You have to be at war with them? Ah, okay, so you got to declare war. Gotcha. Johnny Sniper. The Rogue. Is that a guildie? Yeah, that's a guildie right there. Right on. Yeah, so Bloodsail Buccaneers.
What's up?
I'm just trying to look on this here because I see what the quest is for the shovel. It's Venture Company Mining. But I'm not seeing it on the map here, so I wonder if it's a couple quests in. Oh no, Singing Blue Shards, it says. I think that might be it. Because for the quest, you have to get Singing Blue Shards. Let's have a look here. Talk to the innkeepers. Oh. Hello. Here we go. Singing Blue Shards.
Glad I could help.
Bring 10 Singing Crystal Shards to Crank Fizzlebub. I think that's it, right? Yeah. Although, on the... Wait, it does... So here's the thing, though. Maybe it's this quest, and there's a point-to-point to hand it in.
Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Oh, our quest log is full. Let's go hand this in, get the flight path, and maybe get some extra spots in the quest log. Here we go.
Yo! Hurry back! Keep it real! Hurry back!
It's gonna be hard to know which ones of these I want to keep for right now. Oh, that's not bad. Because the thing is, I just have so limited quest space.
Time is money, friend! Keep it real!
Oh, nice. Oh, this is clutch, though. We had that bloodstone ore, and we can just hand it in right now. Oh, that's so nice.
Glad I could help! Keep it real!
Bring Kraslok's fixed pot to Corporal Caleb at the rebel camp. Okay, that's a point to point, so I definitely want to do it.
Hurry back!
I just don't know. Like, there's so many quests to do, but I just don't have space for them.
Keep it real!
I could abandon some of these ones, like in Arathi and whatnot. Oh, 1,000 needles? These are all point-to-point quests, though. Yeah, it's tough. I guess I just unlearned some of these ones, like the elite quest. I can go back and get these later. Because, yeah, there's some point-to-points with Nessing where I want to grab those. I might have to unlearn or abandon some of the Desolace quests before I go back. I can abandon the Raptor Mastery for now and get that later. I can also abandon Curzon. Can I? Yeah, I usually drop quests you can get near flight paths. That's true. That's a good idea to do. Mm-hmm.
Talk to me! Hurry back!
I don't think I'm gonna do the blood scalps right now.
Real! Glad I could help! Hurry back! Glad I could help!
Let me get the flight path here.
How are you? Off with you.
Okay, because if I'm gonna go do this one anyways, let me just look around. We got the one thing to talk to him at Nessingwary. I'll probably come back for some of these. I really just want to get these real quick.
Keep it real!
Speak in Booty Bay. Okay. Point-to-point quests I'm down to do. Supplies to Private Thornton. That's back up top. And find the hunter's camp and report its location back.
Keep it
We'll
real!
hold off on that for now.
What's up? Hurry back!
Okay, I don't want to do those either. Hostile takeover, retrieve. I'm not doing those quests right now. I'll talk to this guy, though.
Adventure awaits. Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here.
Find the Haunted Isle. Very good. We have 2 quests to spare. I'm going to talk around and see if there's something else I want to take. Probably not the Akiris by the bundle. We'll hold off on that there, guys.
Time is money.
We got a bank here.
Hurry back.
No achievement tracker. I used to have the hardcore achievements add-on, but I don't think I'm running it anymore. No particular reason, though. Okay. Honestly, I might just do this one quest and then come back. Because now we have like a whole bunch to go back up as well, but I really want to do this one, the Singing Shards, and then come back. Because right now, I'm just trying to get the weapon. Once I have the weapon, I'll go to Desolace, get the Scarlet Monastery quests, and then probably make our way over. Yo, Czar. Desolace today. Good afternoon. Yo, good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome to Stranglethorn Vale. Yo, Fazy, you've come here to leave a like and a comment. Onwards, Traveler. Yo, appreciate you popping in. Onwards, Traveler. Onwards and upwards. Yeah, so that's the plan, guys. We'll go do our crystal shards, come back, get the shovel. At that point, we can make the call on if we want to do more quests in Stranglethorn Vale, or just go back to Desolace, get the Scarlet Monastery pre-quests, and rock and roll, try to get a group. Interesting. So we got some developments here, guys. We got the GM here, Arcavius, is trying to recruit people to leave this server to go to Sod. Most of us went to try it out and haven't returned. We made the add-on for it. Every class and spec is better. Interesting. Log out, change room, and click on seasonal. That's a little bit concerning, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just ask. I'm gonna ask, are you gonna do race lock anymore or leaving it? Just point blank. We'll see what the word is. In the meantime, we will do singing shards. Look at this, though. Oh, wait, I didn't realize this. If you, So the quest says level 35. I never knew this. If you shift-click it, it tells you what level the mobs are. 41 to 42. Okay. Let's just try one. we can definitely kill level 41 mobs. Gotta be careful. He said he's been parked on this 44 healer for about 2 weeks now, waiting for people to catch up, but many have died. Went to Sod Hardcore just to see if it's good, and many of us haven't gone back. We'll play this pally once we get tanks and such at this bracket. We'll see. I mean, I'm going to level up. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Ideally, we can rate it at 60. For me, the big thing, though, is leveling. This guy's like, I may be joining you. Maybe joining you. I'm going to do this quest. Difficult quest. We might be dying and going to Sod. Just status here, though. He's saying, but Sod has been way more fun and never been done before. I feel like Sod has been done. I don't know.
Half a year.
Yo, Mako, wait with the half year. 3 months. Forward as well on tier 1. Greetings, Traveler. Yeah, Cab is saying we have a handful at 60 now. Could use in there. Why stop at 44? I don't know, guys. We'll keep an eye on this, on the situation. Because, yeah, we do have a couple 60s now in the guild. Quite a few higher level people, but, yeah. So we are doing the basilisks. I'm going to take one. I'm going to see how it goes. If it's too difficult, like level 42, we can bail, but the earlier we can do this, we do get an upgraded weapon, so we'll see. What is my vote for the worst class of hardcore? Most challenging, if I will. Well, you see, I haven't played, personally, I haven't played all the, one sec. I haven't played all the, oh, they knocked down too. Let me get a heal off here. I haven't played all the classes, so it's hard for me to say. Of the ones I've played, though, oh my gosh. There's low-level ones up to the north. Like up here. Oh yeah, let's go up there. They're 39 to 40. Let's go there. Let's go there. But yeah, as far as the stats go, like we can look on Deathlog and see. I will check once I'm not in the Basilisk Den though. These guys are pretty hard. Okay, guys, watch this. Hodge bandage. Okay, not gonna lie, that's actually pretty good. You guys are right. Once I get out to the road here, guys, we'll catch up on some information going on. Risking it again? I'd say this is not super risky. It likely would use CDs, but yeah. Yeah, I think like if you look at the actual stats on Deathlog, go class statistics, we can see here what the more dangerous ones are, right? So, I mean, there's different stats. Like we have percentage of all deaths, average death level. So, arguably, maybe like is the most difficult one the lowest average death level? Or we can compare here probability of reaching milestone. So the probability of hitting 60. Example, 1.7x means 1.7 times more likely to hit 60. So is Warrior, like, how does this work, guys? Is Warrior like 1.0 and then everything else is more likely than Warrior? Because Warrior is just like dashed out. What is it, like, how does that work? All... That must be it. So Warrior must be like the hardest. And then you're like 1.8 times more likely to hit 60 on Warrior, on Paladin. Is that how you read that? You can click a class icon above. Oh, I never knew you could change that. Okay. So, wait, yeah. Okay. So everything is more likely to hit 60 than Warrior. That's what that's saying. It's kind of confusing. I don't know how these stats are working. Because then if you go like something like this, like Rogue, here it's saying, yeah, oh yeah, 0.0, yeah. So the best is either Hunter or Rogue. Warrior is the least likely to hit 60. So I guess it depends how you phrase it. What's going on in guild chat though? I'm missing like a lot of stuff going on. I'm just gonna read it here to see what's going on. Okay. We will continue to monitor the situation. I'll collect my thoughts on what to do. Yeah, we definitely. The good thing is, in the guild, we definitely have a lot of people leveling up that are down to play. So we'll see what happens, guys. So this is the human guild drama. I don't know, guys. Apparently there's drama between the two guilds. Now we've got some in-guild drama. I just want to play classic WoW, guys. I don't want drama. I just want to play World of Warcraft with groups. So let's we'll see. We'll see what happens, guys. It's almost like classic never left. You're right. Almost. I will make my way through to the Singing Crystal Shards. Because, yeah, we could get the Cold Basilisk guy off these guys. There's also Panthers here, too. So it's kind of a good area to be in. But yeah, all I can tell from that here is that Warriors are probably the most difficult to hit 60 on. The least likely. Because if you look at the total number of deaths, right, it's biased towards classes that are played more. Whereas the likelihood to hit 60, I think, is the best metric for that. Yo! Rad_AZ with 5 gifted YouTube memberships over on YouTube. Let's go. Start the own guild? Well, kind of the reason I wanted to join a guild on hardcore versus making one is I'm only on this character 2 days a week, right? And I think if you're a guild master, you should probably be on more than 2 days a week, you know, on the actual guild. So that was my rationale for not starting a guild, because I wanted to participate, but not... I didn't have the ability to commit to that much kind of a commitment, right? Like I want to participate, but like the main thing is gold bound. So, yeah. Yeah, Timmy, I mean, that's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like, so. We got some assessing and some thinking to do, I think. Cold Basilisk Eye here is the trinket that can drop off the basilisks. Like 5% less damage taken, so yeah, it's a defensive cooldown, isn't it? The on use. If we get it, it's sweet. It's quite a low drop rate, though. If we happen to get it while getting the Singing Shards here, that's just bonus. Warriors most likely, only 1.5% of hunters reach 60, while 6% of warriors do. Is that what the stats were saying? Let me open up Hunter. I thought Hunter was one of the more likely. Because if you look at the, I'll pull up Deathlog in a second here. It is kind of like a weird one to look at. Let me just sit down. If we go to class statistics, right? And if we select Hunter, this means that every class is less likely than Hunter to hit 60. Because it is biased. Like if we look at here, like number of deaths, like percentage of all deaths, or like number of deaths, that does it is impacted by how popular the class is, right? But warrior here, this whole thing on like reaching milestones, every class is more likely to hit everything from 30 up than warrior, it seems. Even the warrior, I mean, is one of the most created classes. I was just using the table above it. Only 1.5% of hunters reach 60. That's weird, yeah. Because here it's saying probability of reaching the milestone starting from level 1, 1.5. I'm a little confused by these death log stats. Because yeah, you'd think if you go off that. Probability of reaching milestone starting from level 1. Whereas a warrior has a 5.57% chance of hitting 60 starting from level 1. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe one of these doesn't apply like if you stop playing. Like, maybe one of them is using depths and one is using, like... I don't know. I don't know, guys. I am fully confused by deathlog stats, so basically I do not know which one's... That's weird. There must be different, like, factors being played into each one there. Because, yeah, maybe if hunters are, like... quitting? Like, if you get a warrior to 50, you're like, alright, let's do this thing. I don't know. We need to get some statisticians on that. The percentage at 1 should give an indication how many hit 60 since everyone starts level 1. You would think. Like, you would think they would have a similar layout. I'm just confused as to why they don't have a similar ratio there. There's probably some explanation for it on which one they use.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You almost see no level 60 warriors? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. I would dive a little bit deeper into it, but to be fair, we are in Stranglethorn Vale. I don't want to go too long on this, but like... Class level expectancy versus class death expectancy. I'm so confused. I gotta stop thinking about this. Yeah. The bottom one shows everyone. The top only shows when they die. Is that what it does? Because yeah, maybe one is showing like the probability from like 40 to 50. Like assuming you hit 40. What's the chance you hit 50, whereas the other one is from level 1. It does seem a little off, though. Does dying in raids and dungeons delete the character? Yeah, so like on hardcore servers, any death you can't res. You can transfer off to a different server, though. Like a softcore server where you have multiple lives. But for hardcore servers, doesn't matter where you die, there's no resing. So at 60 of a high chance as a warrior, the top one to die. Yeah. There's an inverse relationship. Warriors have a much, based on this, warriors have a much higher death rate early on, but then later on in the levels they have a much higher live rate, is what that's saying, right? Like most warriors die 1 to 30, but if you get to 30 on a warrior, like it is a higher likelihood to hit 60. I think that's what's changing there. No? Look at the shamans. Exact opposite. There's shaman on here. Yeah. I wish you could like zoom in on these graphs, like make them bigger and like highlight over it.
That's still recharging.
All that really matters is Patholerics is level 38. What are the odds Patholerics is level 38? Yeah. Assuming the add-on is doing it correctly anyways. True. I also don't know... Like, Deathlog might be showing stats. I think it's across, like, all of Deathlog, not just this one server. Which is definitely better. Like, you don't want Deathlog to have stats from only one server. Like, probably, like, all of Classic is better to see. Patholerics is not yet a stat in the top portion of the graph. Nope, not yet. When we do die, though, it'll be at level 60, for sure. Almost guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but we're going to do our best. Do our best to make that happen. Because, yeah, if it was just this server, certain classes like rogues or like the classes that more so gnomes play will have a higher death rate than other races. So if it was just a server snapshot, it would be different. But I think Deathlog shows all of, like, since Deathlog was a thing. Ooh, at some point we can go train because we will get Blessing of Wisdom. Or Seal of Wisdom, I mean. Yeah, I'll probably try to get the weapon here and then train. Dude, I kind of like this Hodge bandage tech. Hodge bandage tech is actually kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. I'm here for it, dude. If we can level up, we're getting a lot of silk, right? Yeah, we can probably level up our first aid a little bit. And then eventually make the Mage Weave bandages, because Mage Weave bandages will heal for a lot more. Matter of fact, can we do that right now? No, we won't get all the way up there, but I can definitely make more bandages because we have a lot of silk here. It's definitely good. What's my opinion on someone who's returning to WoW after a 15-year hiatus, rolling up a hardcore character? Rad, I think if you want to do it, it's not a bad idea, because you're going to be super invested in the character. And just know, like, if you die, it's okay. You have two options. You either, like the hardcore experience, and you make a new hardcore character, or you say, you know what, maybe hardcore's not for me, but I want to continue this character. And I'm pretty sure Blizzard gives you a free transfer to a non-hardcore server. So then, it's just no harm done. You just keep playing that same new character on a different server. But at least then you'll know if, like, you liked the hardcore vibe or not. I have heard some people coming back to the game and hitting, like, level 30, 40 on their first character back. As long as you take your time, it's definitely one of those things where you can do it. But some people, you know, some people prefer to juice the leveling. Maybe you do big pulls and you like doing big pulls. That's totally fine, too. But the hardcore does create a different aspect to it that I personally quite enjoy. You can even do both. Got attached here, but I want to carry on with the challenge. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really good that you can transfer off. You know, and continue the character. Or go again. These guys drop so much value as far as vendor. We're going to be rich. After this quest, we may have enough for a mount, even though we get a free mount as a paladin. Also, guys, if something feels a little off with the stream today, I forgot to make my coffee when we started, so I'll have to go get a coffee soon. I did have a coffee already, but it was just before stream. It was like my editing coffee. Editing coffee and stream coffee are different coffees, so we'll have to do that soon. Until I train, we'll be rich. I guess, yeah, we're going to drop like 3 to 4 gold training minimum. Maybe even more. Honestly, shocked we're still alive if I missed a coffee. Yeah. Me too. I didn't miss a coffee dose. I think I just had it earlier. Like when I was editing. But kind of crazy that we did the Curzon Cave, you know, without a coffee. That's kind of... That was a little bit sketchy, I think. That's like... Coffee is basically a world buff, right? It's like an IRL world buff. Reaction time. Rolling. Self-found, strongly considering it. Yeah, rad, but I would say self-found could be a lot of fun. A lot of people who like my content are also like into gold farming. So if in the past, and part of the excitement for you for Classic is making gold along the way, self-found, while it does add a lot of cool aspects, it does take away the economy side. You still make gold, it's just in a different way. So as much as I love self-found, I do also like doing characters sometimes that, you know, gold farm and play the auction house. So there's pros and cons to self-found, I would say. Right now I am self-found. Self-found adventurer. But even something like some of my favorite characters have been self-imposed self-found. I don't have the buff, but I only use items I get myself, but then I can still sell items on the auction house. So you can kind of choose your own adventure that way. But if you want the buff, then you kind of have to lock into no trading. Uh-oh. John Short says Night Slayer chest just dropped on a farming run. Well, I will say this. I'm glad someone got it. That's a good point. Do enjoy working the auction house, especially after watching the Gold series. Yeah, so that's an aspect. That's an aspect. So if you like doing the auction house stuff, then up to you. You could always start self-found, and then if you don't like it, you can turn it off.
That's still
You're not locked into self-found. Like, as long as you start self-found, you can always turn it off. You can't turn it on later, of course, but... Yo, Thick got the light of balloon in guild. Yo, grats to Thick. Staying safe up there with light of balloon. Also, there's a thing like the add-on for Guild Found. Yeah, I think you can run like a Guild Found add-on, right? I don't know how it works. But Guild Found, I think, is exciting. I feel like Guild Found is a cool way to do it. Alright, guys. Hodge Bandage. Look at this. Get some health. Mana regen as well. Consider me, you know, we say it a lot on the stream and on the YouTube. I don't always learn fast, but sometimes things, if they're said repeatedly enough, I'll try it out, and sometimes they're really good. For example, probably the biggest use case of this was when I started Goldbound, people were like, hey, you should use the interact key. And I was like, nah, dude, I don't like the interact key. Fast forward, interact key enjoyer. I think I might be a bandage enjoyer now, guys. I don't know. I think I might be converted. Who is this guy? Next thing you know, I'm gonna be leveling up fishing and cooking. Sheepers, I probably should do that, but I don't know. See, watch this. I'm getting low. Hodge bandage. I do need to get high level bandages though. That didn't heal that much. But you can imagine if that bandage was a little bit stronger, then we could be, you know, doing quite well. We need 3 more singing shards, by the way. We're doing well here. Can't quite bring yourself to level up fishing in hardcore. Cooking you do fairly incidentally. Yeah, I think I did kind of misplayed it. I think just questing with like meat from quest items, you can level cooking. I just didn't start with it, so I'm kind of behind now. So I'd have to go farm low-level mobs to get it. Which is definitely doable, like maybe, and like if we are gonna do like group endgame content, I'm gonna have to do that, like get the food buffs, like no doubt. You gotta do all that stuff. I may even, you know, level up alchemy to craft a whole bunch of potions for myself, right? I may just do something like that, but that's gonna be down the road. Fishing is the fastest way to level cooking in vanilla. So yeah, if we get to 60, sorry, when we get to 60, gotta put positive vibes out in the universe for leveling. That will probably be how I do it. Just fish in different spots and cook the fish. Especially as self-found. Am I gonna say self-found at 60? That, I can't say for sure. If at all possible, I would like to. It's very possible that we go to like a soft kind of locked guild found situation though. Maybe. As far as like gearing and stuff goes, it's possible. Alright, 2 more shards to go. I don't have the mining level for Mithril yet, unfortunately. So we'll have to leave Mithril be. Paladin just ding, level 10. Yo, grats, by the way. Fishing is already 45 and cooking is 51. That's pretty good. You're keeping up with it. I did not. Getting epic mount without auction house nightmare. I kind of I'm actually really excited for that. Low key. I'm actually really excited for that. I'm probably gonna like do like Scarlet Monastery solo runs or something for like raw gold. I think that's really fun. I don't know. I kind of like that idea. Give me a gold target and a hard way to get it. Sounds kind of fun to me. But yeah, definitely tedious, I think. Yeah, we might have to actually get some more iron. Like farm up some more iron to level trade skills a bit more. It's true. We do need higher level target dummies. There's 10 shards there. Let's run back down. You can farm raw gold and world BOE epics at the same time. Oh, that's actually a really good point, Proposal. You could be technically farming like Skullflame Shield and raw gold farming at the same time. Yeah. I'm sure there's some pretty cool raw gold farms later on in the game. I do believe it. On the way through, I would like to take a few more Shadowmaw Panthers out. Wow, where are they all? Just solo Nax, easy peasy. That's a good point. It's so easy when you put it like that, actually. That's quality. That would go on like a World of Warcraft loading screen. Need gold? Just solo Nax. I like it. I like the optimism in there. That's good optimism. Some mobs in Ashara have a 3% chance for the Epic 47 Hammer. Pretty good, actually. Will I get dual spec at 40? Probably, yeah, actually. I think that'd be kind of cool. Dual spec at 40? Probably. I will save a lot of gold by getting the mount from training, right? So I may as well spend it on something like that. That's the benefit of being a paladin. You miss some of the old raw gold farms or something so soothing about them. I kind of agree with that, Lepsy. I think I get a similar vibe from old world farms, especially on Goldbound, when like I don't necessarily care about juicing the gold per hour, because there's something about retail modern farms where you kind of feel like you have to be doing one that's like at least like one of the best ones, or you're kind of wasting your time. Whereas raw gold farms and old world farms, you're getting some gold, but you're also just farming for the enjoyment of like doing the farm. And I think raw gold farms often hit that same aspect as old world farms. So yeah, I definitely get that. Those farms are very relaxing, almost meditative. Whereas sometimes, to a certain degree, retail farms are almost like FOMO. It's like, uh-oh, I don't have all my knowledge, I can't get the max gold per hour. You know? You kind of feel like you're falling behind sometimes. AoE spec? That's a good question. If I do dual spec, I think I either go AoE tank spec or holy spec. Yeah, we'll see. Have I done Scarlet Monastery yet? Nope, not yet. Current status. We're doing a little bit of a quest line in Booty Bay. Ideally, to get an upgraded shovel mace, so that we can then go to Desolace to get the Scarlet Monastery quests, to then do Scarlet Monastery. Yeah. Did I say bully spec? If so, what is that? Sorry, I said holy spec, like healing. But yeah, we could theory craft some kind of cool off specs, whether it's like a prot AoE spec or like a holy like DPS spec almost. Yeah. That could be fun. I'm down to theory craft some stuff for off spec. We'll have the gold. If there's a couple items like we could try to target, we could do that too. Keys, you had it with Varrigan's Fist? Like, I have to do this quest? Oh. Yeah, I don't like FOMO feelings like that. I have definitely leveled a few paladins without doing Varrigan's Fist, though. I feel like the route is, if... in my head, it's almost like a pie chart. Not like a pie chart, like a... What's the word? Like, if there's like, if yes, then this? Like a flow chart. It's like, do Dead Mines. Did you get Smite's Mighty Hammer? If yes, skip Varigan's Fist. If no, do Varigan's Fist. That's like the flow chart in my head for Paladin leveling. Smite's Mighty Hammer, did you get it? If yes, good. You can skip Varigan's Fist. And then you just hope for the best later. Why not RFD? Ooh, I will be doing RFD, the Dark HQ. I will 100% be doing RFD. Word on the street is there are some RFD quests in the Scarlet Monastery, so order of operations may be slightly optimized by doing Scarlet Monastery first. Yeah, Excalibur is the RFD one, right. Is Ravager the Scarlet Monastery one? Ravager the weapon? Is that SM? I think it is. Oh, no, you said it was in Cathedral? Oh, you meant Stormwind. Oh, I thought you meant Scarlet Monastery, Kath. That's my bad. Oh, maybe we do. I don't know. I still think I'll do Scarlet Monastery first. Yo. This is a nice guy. We'll give him some wisdom. Bone Biter from Quest, Ravager from Armory. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to do RFD as well. I will say.
Congrats on the Duskwood Elites path.
Yo, Bitty Oyster. Congrats on the Duskwood Elites. Yo, thank you. And appreciate the tier 1 sub as well. We made it through the Duskwood Elites. Yeah, that makes more sense now. The RFD quest is from Stormwind Cathedral, not Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. Okay. I thought there was a quest in Scarlet Monastery Cathedral for RFD, and I was like, okay. I was down for it. I was like, yeah, let's do it. But yeah, RFD might be like a 41 dungeon for us, maybe.
Talk to me. Keep it real.
All right, Singing Blue Shards.
Glad I could help.
All right, guys, that's what we're going for. It's a slower attack speed. We do lose a bit of... Yeah, it's pretty good. So, bring 10 Singing Blue Crystals to crank Fizzlebud in Booty Bay. Okay. I think this time, guys, we're in Booty Bay. I'm gonna quickly get my coffee, all right, guys? That way we are staying safe out there. So this is the official Boo segment of the stream. Boo is gonna take care of you guys for a little bit. Make sure you behave yourselves, or else Boo will... He does have authority to ban for up to 7 days. If Boo says so. It's like a 7-day timeout. So just be careful up there, okay, guys? But Pathel 2 Boo's in the chat. It's Boo time. Let's go. You got this, bud. Alright guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I am back. Boo's stream is over. Did he do okay? Any bans? It doesn't look like he banned anyone. Uh-oh, this user has been banned by Boo? Wolfden, what happened? Uh-oh, I guess Boo did have to ban someone. He was perfect? Alright. But yeah, no, that's a good weapon.
Hurry back! Keep it real!
So they're... We gotta be careful on this one, but we can go do it. I want the weapon, man. I'm sold on that weapon now. Imagine how big our damage will be with Seal of Command with a 3.7 attack speed weapon. Those crits are gonna be insane. So we'll go slow and steady, but we will do it, I believe. It is spelled Boo or like it's with 2 O's. Yeah, B-O-O. Wait, plate and chain. Let's see what these guys have to sell.
What can I get for you today?
Oh wow. Some of these like might be an upgrade if I'm like super behind on gear, but it doesn't look like it. I will take this time though to clear up the bag space a bit. Watch the gold go up. We have a lot of trash here from the basilisks. Oh boy, we're going up in a lot of gold actually. Look at this. Ooh. 34 gold? Are you serious right now? 34 gold, guys.
See you soon.
See you soon. Wait for level 40. You can get vendor plate gear then. Yeah, that's true. Level 40 is going to be huge. Okay, let's go back up. Take out the singing blue crystals. And then we get a nice big upgrade. Look at a mount, guys. Mounted night elf out there. But yeah. It might be a nice little interim weapon over our Varrigan's Fist. We'll see. We got the coffee though, guys. Coffee is locked and loaded. Current status, quite a few people dead mines range here. Very good. There's actually like a lot around our level, which is actually quite nice. We'll see. We might be able to get a guild group going later. And then we also have a couple people at 60 waiting for us too, so we'll see them there. Someone took out Negolash, hey? The elite? Skull level? Wow. They kited it all the way over here? That spawns like down here, doesn't it? That's a pretty far kite. Probably like a hunter or something that did it. Probably just kited it out. Swore to myself I wouldn't subject myself to hardcore again, but I make it look way too fun. I will say, hardcore is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I am enjoying hardcore. However, I haven't died on this character. It's very fun not dying. I'm really, so far, pleased with how far we've gotten. So far, level 38. We're on our way to 40 for the mount, so we're doing okay. Four ranks into Vengeance, which is actually really sweet. Repentance will actually be nice. Stay paranoid. We'll stay paranoid. It got us this far, so we may as well keep what's working going. Can't get too optimistic out here. You died on a 60? Oh, sorry, on a 58, then got back to 60 and put it down immediately? Whew. Man, on a 58, that's hard. That's a tough one. That's a tough L to take. No doubt. Paladin feels like it'd be a fun choice for hardcore too. Yeah, I'd say it's nice, right? You have a lot of buttons to press. Like some classes are difficult in like in a different way. Like Paladin, it's definitely still hard. Like you can definitely still die. But in a lot of cases, as long as you're not picking like really dumb fights, you can probably get out, you know. You have a lot of buttons to press. So we need to get I guess we can get Shadow Mob Panthers here, but when do we get into the Singing Blue Crystals? Can I go up there? Maybe I go around here to the Venture Co. I hear stealthies. Like there should be raptors around here. Not raptors, panthers. I don't see any though. Tim Muir issues, you don't care if you die, but you don't want to cause someone else's death. That's true, that's fair. Use perception. I have it activated there. I think these guys are a higher level though, so even with perception I couldn't see it. Or maybe I just didn't notice it on my mini-map. Bunch of parries, parries, and whatnot here. This place is risky at our level. Yeah, you have to be very careful here. A double pull would be like a lot of cooldowns, but honestly a double pull is probably just like a piece out and run angle. That being said, running back here is not ideal because there might be stealth panthers. I think they're 40 and 41 though. Oh no, they're also 42. So there's that, I guess. I might stick to these lower level ones though and just like kind of do them and then go hunt panthers and then do like the couple low ones. I'm not gonna go too deep into their camp. I honestly think that having my sword is maybe better. It's a bit of a lower level though. Yeah, maybe I won't use sword. I thought maybe like more attacks would be better just in case I have to like miss a lot, but yeah, you can get a bad string of misses and dodges here for sure. I'm just gonna have to mana regen a bit before I do any abilities. Are they run? We don't want that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get any more. I should have got more water when we were in Booty Bay. I didn't even think about that. I should have gotten more water. We'll see. I'll try taking out one of the 42s. The 42s might be a bit much, though, and I need 10 drops here. Ideally, I can get this. If I'm a couple kills in and it's just too slow or too risky, I will bail on it if I have to and just go for the other stuff. But it would be nice to get this weapon for the next quests, too. It would be really nice. Yeah, the aggro range on that guy's too big here. Hey, Path, just joining in. What are we up to? Well, we are currently doing a quest in Stranglethorn Vale. It's a bit high level, but it has a nice two-handed axe reward, or two-handed mace reward. But depending how this goes, I might be piecing on it. Let's see, though. It is a lot of blocks on these guys here. Blocks and parries. Yo, Citizen Noob. Greetings, Traveler. How you doing? Oh, Seal of Justice expired. So, here's the deal, guys. I am going to bail on this. It is doable, but not going to lie, we're just one bad backspawn away from, like, blowing every cooldown and running into a Stealth Panther and dying. So, while that weapon would be good, I am going to leave it for now, guys. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. One bad backspawn, and it's GG there. We'll have to leave that upgrade on the table for now. If we get a couple more levels and we still don't have a better weapon, we have that available. No Bubble Hearth. We have Light of the Loon Hearth, but in Classic, Bubble is 8 seconds. In Hearthstone is 10, so you can't always Bubble Hearth. Especially since after you bubble, it's like a global cooldown before you can cast Hearth. You need level 50 bubble to do it? I think even, I think in hardcore they changed it. So I think all ranks... I'm pretty sure all ranks can't bubble hearth in hardcore, right? So, we can go back up here. We have a bunch of Tannins up here, and also Shadow Maw Panthers on the way. And then it's Desolace time, guys. Divine Shield, I think, was the name. I think they changed the abilities, though, in hardcore, in the hardcore versions, so that Paladins don't get Bubble Hearth. I think even that version is shorter in hardcore. I haven't gotten that high of a level, though. I hovered over it, it said 10 seconds. Did it really? Let's see. There's no guarantee that this add-on is correct for hardcore, though, I guess, is the problem. I don't know. It says Divine Shield is 10 seconds. Are there any Paladins on hardcore that can confirm? I guess with 10 seconds, you could potentially Hearth. But if you click it, there's a global cooldown, then you Hearth, so I think you could still get killed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no Bubble Hearth in Classic, so I don't know what that's about. Either they made it so that you can't cast Hearth in that one, or just the fact that there's the GCD, it's just not enough. Or you can just try to get really lucky, and if you dodge the last attack that would otherwise cancel the cast, Yeah. Ooh. Classic Goblin. They nerfed it for hardcore. Do you know how they nerfed it? Was it a nerf on the length of it, or was it a nerf on just like not being able to cast bubble? Contest it next time you're gonna Hearth. So I can channel Hearthstone in the basic bubble, but this one, I think people are saying Divine Shield is the one you use to bubble Hearth. Because this one just doesn't work because it's 8 seconds plus global cooldown, so it's like 11 seconds. But the Hearthstone cast, yeah, you get 8 seconds in vulnerability, but the Hearthstone takes 11 seconds. So I'm just trying to find these Panthers, man. Easier said than done out here. Drop a perception to try to find some of these Panthers. It seems like maybe the best spot to farm Panthers is up there. Let's just go there. Up to the north. We'll make sure not to pull Bag Theater by accident. At least not until we want to kill him. Ah, it's too bad that we can't get that shovel right now. That would have been such a sweet weapon. I just really don't think right now, especially without target dummy, that those goblins are worth it. I mean, if you pulled 2 level 42s, with the pair, you basically bail. And if you bail, you might run into a stealth Panther, right? That's the problem. There is no clear escape path there, because you could just hit stealth Panthers. I think we made the right call there. I mean, the thing with hardcore is, there's no wrong calls. Sorry, the thing with hardcore is, there's no right calls, only wrong calls upon reflection. And the reflection is once you're dead. So, as long as we're alive, it was the right call. That's the way to look at it, I think. As long as we're alive, it's the right call. You only get 1 wrong call per life. You can make 1,000 right calls in a row. 1 wrong call, a character's dead. That's the game we play, guys. That's the World of Warcraft that you play. Anyone remember that song? That's the World of Warcraft that you play. The World of Warcraft. You get 2 Light of Balloon as the first one? I guess we could have Light of Ballooned out. Maybe we should just roll the dice. The Dark HQ confirms you cannot cast Bubble. Sorry, you cannot cast Hearth in the good bubble. Okay. Confirmed, guys. They nerfed it, so you just can't cast Bubble in Divine Shield on hardcore. Otherwise, yeah, Paladins would have, like, a Light of Balloon all the time. So it's not like drops then? 50-50? Not like that. Steely, thanks for making me feel old. Hey, that's a good song. Rafflemow, do 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 do. Rafflemow, do 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 do. Some good old... Man, where did the World of Warcraft music videos go? That was peak. We need more... We need more World of Warcraft music videos out here. I don't have the skill to do it. Man, talk about removing Bubble Boy's entire personality. Yeah, no bubble hearth. None of that. None of that in hardcore. Unfortunately, guys. If the mob has a long enough swing time, you could Hearthstone with the bad bubble. I guess. you could... It would have to be a crazy long swing, though. But if you timed it just right and the swing is like 3.8, you probably could wait for one swing and then double hearth and then hope that it works. Yeah. Something else that'll make you feel old. The Guild is doing a comeback animated series. I actually just rewatched The Guild like maybe 8 months ago with some of my friends. They had never seen it before, dude. We had this was at like a LAN. Not the last LAN for midnight, but the LAN before that. I was like, yo guys, watch this. And then we like binged like 8 episodes. They had never seen it before. So that was pretty cool to like watch it with them for the first time. It's okay. I mean, the good thing is, like, we did do that Basilisk quest to try to get the weapon, but, I mean, just like there's only one bad decision in World of Warcraft in hardcore, there's no bad quests to do. As long as you finish the quest, it's XP in the bags, man. On to the next. On to the next. We keep going. I was nervous some of it wouldn't have aged well. There's definitely some parts of it that you're like, well, you probably wouldn't put that in a series right now, but yeah. It wasn't terrible, I don't think. There is just something about the Stranglethorn Veil, like, not the music, but also just like the sound effects, like the birds chirping and stuff. I love it. It really makes you feel like you're in a jungle. Let's use perception here. Can I find some more stealthies with perception enabled? Oh, I hear one. There should definitely be some here. Oh, there's one right there. Poncho's just hanging out here, the silver tabby. Okay. On to the next. There's probably a couple more stealthies hanging around, and probably Bagthera up there too. I don't want Bagthera right now. Maybe they share spawns with the tigers. Should I be killing tigers too? In a spot like this too, like the way I look at it, you pretty much always want to be in a position where you can win a 1v2, right? Like, you never want to get to a point with your mana or health where if you had another mob on you, you're in danger. Because, like, you could for sure here just get a stealthy come up on you and attack. So, that's how I visualize this right now to stay safe, is just make sure, you know, even if it looks like you're pulling one mob, that you could fight two. Wait, what was caught by automod? Let me see. Oh my gosh. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. I remember doing this quest way back in the day on I think my first paladin. Can you ask why no food buff? You can. I just haven't leveled cooking. I should done that. Yeah, we started like fishing, and I can fish on stream. You know, I do a lot of gold bound, but like for some reason when I'm playing classic, I just want a quest. I don't know. I do like fishing, but I kind of like fishing for gold farming. But I guess I wouldn't hate fishing on the classic. It's just once we're booting up, I'm kind of like let's just quest, man. I hear one. There we go. Food buff for the win. Yeah, it would be pretty good. I think it'd be good. Have I looted the chest in the arena yet? I have not looted the chest in the arena just yet, Solaz. Maybe we should go grab it. Like, it's almost noon, right? I think noon it spawns, so we can go grab it, I guess. It's like a trinket or something you get for it. Just kidding, guys. We're not going Gurubashi. Don't you worry. Remember, if I die on this character, I have to shave my head, so there is that. Have I upgraded bandages yet? Not yet. I'm getting a bit more silk, but I'm about 4 levels away before I can learn the Mage Weave bandage one. We need a few levels. A few more silk, and then we can swap to Mage Weave. But yeah, right now we have a heavy silk. We did upgrade. I guess it depends if you saw us go to the vendor to get like the higher level first aid. I did get that. But right now the highest is heavy silk, is what we have. Oh, that's all of the Panthers, guys. Sweet. Let's go hand these in. The stakes are indeed high right now with the shave head bet. Maybe I shouldn't go through the middle here. Go around here. I hear so many Panthers now. They're all around me. Yeah, so we'll go up here, hand in Panther, and then we have like a bunch of stuff from, I guess from Booty Bay to talk to these guys about, so we can hand those in too. We actually just got a lot of XP just from killing. Doing real nice on the gold to get a mount. We're doing good. I haven't trained at level 38 yet. Luckily, as a paladin, we won't actually need the full amount. We need like a much less amount, but regardless, our gold is looking quite good. Oh wow, I wonder if like it would be a decent farm to farm lesser bloodstone ore. If you were not self-found, it's 30 silver each. That was from that one cave in Arathi, and it's for the quest in Booty Bay. I bet you most guides say to just go buy it from the cross-faction auction house. That will be the place to sell it. In the Booty Bay auction house, list the bloodstone ore. I bet you make a killing. And doing a good service, too. Minuscule down to Defias Pathstalker. The gnomes are going down left and right, guys. Night elves and gnomes right now. Mount is 100% free at level 40. So is it 100% free? Like you don't even have to train? That's legit. 0 gold, man. We're gonna be rolling in the gold. We'll definitely train dual talent then. We have the gold for it. We can go to plate vendors and just do whatever we want, really. You know, you can use Judgment of the Crusader and then whack away your Seal of Command to increase trolley damage. Haven't seen me do that. Yeah, I know you can. I feel... Actually, some of those fights I was doing was probably worth it. I do feel that if the fight isn't going to last super long, though, you get more value out of the raw damage from the Seal of Command Judgment. Basically, because the Seal of Command Judgment will do, like... 105 or, like, 200 if they're stunned. So it just depends if you're going to have a long enough fight where you get more than 200 damage from Seal of Crusader. Arguably, some of those longer fights I probably would have, yeah, actually. I haven't been doing it too much, though. I wonder what the breakpoint is there. Could probably do the math on that, but... Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible to do. Yeah, but you only need to judge it once, it refreshes. Yeah. So the math would be if you get more or less than like one Seal of Command Judgment worth, right? Because Seal of Command Judgment is 106 damage, so at what point does it break, right? What's the break point? Like how many attacks do you need to get off with the Seal of Crusader debuff applied for it to be more than 100 damage? At least that's the way I kind of visualize it. It says I have a quest here. Oh, to Private Thornton. I just helped him. Let me go get him again. I got to hand in to him. He should be right here getting attacked. Let me go save him again. Because, yeah, I should have a hand in for him. Supplies.
Good day to you.
Alright, I gotta help him with this first, I guess, before I can hand the
Need
quest in.
something? Safe travel.
But also, when you Hodge and Seal of Command, it's like 242 damage. So yeah, I don't know. There is definitely a use case for it, though.
What can I do for you?
Yo, Dark Fuel with the 40 consecutive streak. Greetings, Traveler. Greater Healing Potion. Okay, supplies.
See you later.
We've actually timed him pretty well, right? Like, he's not usually here.
Have a good one.
But for this hand-in, I think
How are you?
if he wasn't here, he would maybe be up there, and in which case we could hand in up there, right? Judgment of Wisdom to Judgment of Crusader is usually better. You're talking Judgment of Wisdom, like the 38 one that gives you mana back? We'll look at that pretty soon, actually. We'll have to throw it under the bars, because, yeah, the mana could be good, depending on the situation. Yo, sorry you're late. No worries. How's the questing going? So far, so good. We hit level 38, so we're actually getting up there.
What can I do for you?
Yeah.
Go with honor, friend.
Bag Thera. I'm going to leave that one for now here just to save quest space, but I'll come back later for it for sure. Maybe once we have some shiny new upgrades from Scarlet Monastery or RFD, we'll solo Bag Thera. With this low weapon, it's like a 99% proc chance. Yeah, that's pretty big. And Bag Thera's dangerous spawns ads. Yeah, he has two ad spawn phases, right? That'll be a tough one. I think I do want to solo that one, though. That'll be fun. I definitely want to be on level, though. You know, we're not going to solo under level. I'll get some upgrades before I take that guy on. I kind of want this tin ore as well. Cool. And then up here to hand these in. Sweet. It was Bangladesh, not Bagthera. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Are there two Panther bosses? Oh wait, because one of them is... Yeah, one of them is after you do all 3 of the quests, right. Okay, yeah. I haven't done the end quest for a while. Either way, we'll hold off on that one for a while until we have some more levels and some more gear. Bagthera. Yeah, okay, so Bagthera is the one. I was thinking of Bangladesh. Yeah. Spawned at set percentages. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Sounds like that kind of works like... Yo, Prophet Thornton. Kind of works like Smite or Van Cleef. You can hodge the... the phase. So that would be very helpful when we do that. Hodge the phase so we don't spawn the ads. If it's hodgeable, most definitely.
Need help? For the Alliance.
Alright, the fixed pot is returned.
Bless you. I supply only the finest goods.
Only the finest goods are supplied here, guys. Let's go ahead and vendor up. Get all this out.
Careful.
And then, honestly, I think it's a Hearthstone to Stormwind to train. I'm gonna leave these ones be for now. We'll come back later for all that stuff. But it's a Hearthstone to Stormwind to train, and then we're gonna go back to Desolace to get the Scarlet Monastery quests done. Get far enough in those chains to get them. Current cash stack is 35 gold. We're gonna lose some of that right now, though. We're gonna go train. How much is it gonna cost us? Probably an arm and a leg, but we're paladins, so it doesn't really matter. We don't need the gold at 40. It is just cool to have more gold. Yeah, there's 3 cap bosses. The tiger, we did the tiger, Sindal. Sindal is down. Then the lower level panther, which is Bagthera, and then the king, which is... No, other way around. Lower level panther is Bangladesh, and then Bagthera is the king, yeah. Well, the finest goods aren't good enough. Yeah. They didn't have anything for us. We just sold to them.
Greetings.
Okay, guys, here we go. Here is training. Here we go. Holy Light. I mean, we're gonna get that. Like, let's not beat around the bush. We're getting Holy Light. We're getting Seal of Wisdom. That's the mana one. Bop. I never actually bop. I should probably get it though.
Light bless you.
All right, there went 4 gold. You're actually resubbing to WoW to try hardcore? Oh no. Why do I make it look so enjoyable? Well, I am having a good time on it. That might be part of the reason. But welcome back, I guess. Hope you have fun. Sorry. I don't know. I guess sorry, question mark. I might have to change some of my keybinds here, guys. Let's go ahead and go into options. Yeah, so go Shift A, Shift S, Shift E, Shift F. That's going to be really good. So I'm going to put seals onto Shift A, S, and D here. So I have Seal of Command here. I want Seal of Crusader. I want Seal of Wisdom. And I also want... This one's kind of hard to press, so I'll put that one there. And then Seal of Righteous. Honestly, let's put it there. Now we have all of our seals in case we want to judge different things. I kind of like that a lot. Turn Undead in case... For, like, Scarlet Monastery. I do have Turn Undead.
Well met.
It just makes it more than... It just makes it longer. Honestly, though, do you ever actually use this in a dungeon? Because they'll just run and pull more mobs. I feel like Turn Undead is kind of not great. Should I just YOLO get everything? I don't know. Use it in Sunken Temple? Well, I mean, we have the base level, guys. I think we're good with base for a while.
For the Alliance.
Yo, Ransom 509 with a 30 stream streak. You'll take a 30 bagger and lost your last streak. Looking forward to SM runs. Let's go. The streak's getting back up there, Ransom. Is it just me lost audio on YouTube? Oh, I don't know. Is YouTube audio there? I don't know what's going on with the YouTube, man. We had some problems. Some people had some problems on YouTube yesterday, but I think, was it you that had the audio issues on YouTube as well? I don't know what's going on with the YouTube audio, to be quite honest. I learned, I learned today we have a new setting on YouTube. I didn't know that there was a, so there's a button on YouTube Lives which should help for future DCs. Where it says there's auto start and auto end. I disabled auto end. I didn't realize I had it on. So auto end means if YouTube stops getting a live feed, they'll end the stream. That's terrible. So we turned that off. I didn't know that was a setting. So now it should just go black screen if we DC for a bit, and then the stream stays there, which is exactly what I want to happen. There's also a similar button on Twitch, apparently, that I didn't have enabled. So now we have both those enabled, so we should be protected for up to 60 seconds of DC upload. So hopefully it's better. I don't know. We're learning this thing as we go, guys. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Network gear is on the way, though. We're getting that. That's just good to have, I think.
Need help?
Wetlands is the way to go. I could go to Booty Bay. Ooh, is it faster to take the boat from Booty Bay? The Booty Bay boat goes to Ratchet, and we do have a couple hand-ins there, right? Oh. Let's do that.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Be careful.
Get rid of some of those hand-ins and Ratchet. Those are really clogging up the logs, and then we can fly across. Bing, bang, boom. That's going to be really good, actually. Your audio was out of sync with the video yesterday? Yeah, that's what you were saying. Hopefully it's good today. I don't know what I can change on my end for that. The multi-streaming is good, though. At least now there's... If one is acting up, we can do the other one is there too. But so far, it's been good, I think, today. I have here on my OBS 0 dropped frames. We had one little blip that was like a black screen for a little bit, but didn't drop the stream, so that's okay. Luckily, it didn't disconnect us either because we were in the Curzon cave when that happened. So probably scared a couple of you guys. Thought we went and died. I guess on hardcore, I should probably put Boo down here. That's probably better. Better use of real estate. It is really too bad that we couldn't do that one. All right, like we probably could have, but that I didn't finish that goblin quest. That mace would have been nice right now. We're still doing okay, but yeah, Varigan's Fist is getting a little outdated for us. It synced, sounds like a skill issue. I don't know if it's a skill issue. YouTube definitely does have situations where things get buggy for like 1 or 2 people on the stream. I think it's a function of like YouTube, like because you can rewind, you can like buffer a lot. So I think over time on the YouTube stream, if you're watching on YouTube, the internet page cache gets like really big and lags you out. So I think that's why sometimes a refresh helps YouTube streams get like fixed. I think it's just like you're storing the whole like VOD on your cache, which is not always good depending on how much RAM you have. I think that's why YouTube kind of lags sometimes. Bangalash is a trophy. Bagthera is a panther. A trophy. We'll put it on our retail house. Oh, which by the way, I need to do the retail endeavors today. Gotta remember that. Retail endeavors today, guys.
Stay safe out there.
Yo, Bandit Gaming 1337. We'll stay safe. Greetings, traveler. Appreciate you coming in with a tier 1 sub. We do have a bit of dangerous stuff coming up, but we'll be okay, I hope. Nothing we can't handle. Yeah, so we'll take the poet over for sure. There's a lot to do here as well later. Stranglethorn Vale does have a lot of quests. More quests up here as well, too. Ooh, yeah, like Auto, Falcon Crest, Mare's Cowl, a lot of stuff. Yeah, we'll go down for these. Those Ravagers can be tough, though. Maybe when we get an upgraded weapon, we can do the escort quest, too. Yeah, no, this is perfect. Perfect timing, I think. Dropping a quick check to see if the boat is in, but it's not yet, so we should be able to make the next shipment.
I don't have a target.
Yeah, we'll get rid of a lot of quests doing this. There she blows. Just in the nick... Well, we're just in the nick of time, but like we're pretty early, I guess. Good timing on the ship, though. We're not waiting. We got a druid coming off the ship. Couple druids coming off the ship. Horde and Alliance. All right, guys. Quick bio while we take the ship here. I gotta use the washroom real quick again. All this coffee. Back. ship is taken off. Ba-bum, ba-bum, boom. Okay. Yeah, the ships definitely sail a little bit farther in Classic before you actually take on the loading screen. The Barrens. The Great Sea. There's that music, guys. There it is. Been a minute. Oh, it's cool to see. First time we're laying eyes on the Barrens here for sure. Duratar. Oh man, the starting zone. That's hype. In we come. I'm pretty sure it's just going to be a matter of handing the quests and taking the flight path. As long as we have the way around. But this way now we do have a Ratchet flight path. Okay, so first things first. Wharf Master Dizzywig. Got some quests to hand in.
Hey, how you doing?
Cravel's order parts.
Keep it real.
Oh yes, parts for Cravel. Glad you're here. These things have been sitting out here for days, and I was afraid they'd rust.
Be good.
Bring the shipment back to the Shimmering Flats.
Have a good one.
Okay. Retrieve the cat's eye emerald from one of the Ventricle Overseers. I don't really
Keep
feel
it
like
real.
questing here. I'll leave that be. I could get it later, but I think it's a lower quest. I will also hand in Goblin sponsorship up here and grab the flight path. We'll make our way through.
Yo!
Flight path obtained. Hand in Goblin sponsorship. Confused why I was in Ratchet. Thought maybe a forfeit.
Welcome to
Nah, we're just on the
Hope you're
hardcore guide
looking for
today.
work. I sure could use your help, kid. Keep it quick, kid.
I don't want to do your quests. I'm sorry. Speak to someone. Okay. It should be a relatively quick flight, right? Where are you at? Flight Master.
Time is money, friend.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. I do go down through Theramore to Nigel's Point Desolace. Let's go, though. Good old classic travel. So far, we've gone Hearth to Stormwind, Stormwind to Booty Bay boat to Ratchet, Ratchet routes through Theramore to Nigel's Point. Having the flight paths is so max. We have actually a lot of flight paths now. We have Theralis, Dustwallow, Tenaris, Desolace, Ashenvale. Like, we have like a lot of Kalimdor covered, so as we need them, we have spots to go, which is really, really handy. As long and somewhat annoying as it can be, I do love the classic travel plans. I think there's somewhere on Kalimdor where it's like the longest flight path in the game, and you like route all the way around. I forget which one it was though. You definitely get some weird things happening on these flight paths. Okay, so down the Scarlet path. This is the one we need to do. We need to get 30 undead Ravagers killed. I'm probably going to also do these quests here while we're here, and maybe even Carnitol's Satchel. Classic makes the world big, retail makes it small. Yeah. Dark Shore to Ratchet is like 17 minutes. Got stuck there many times. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. You like loop around. It's crazy. Did I get the quests in Desolate done yet, aka the skeletons? You have a quest that you're coming in the moment if you want to group up for it. I think these ones I will do solo. I think this is just like regular kill quests, so I might do this one solo just for like the for that aspect. However, once we have Scarlet Monastery, maybe looking for a dungeon here. Satchel's low drop rate. Yeah, the satchel I think can be low. They're elite? Are the Ravagers elite? The quest doesn't say that they are. I think usually it would say I'm when I can I like to try to solo them, so I will go for that. But perhaps the Scarlet Monastery will go down soon. What level are all the... Unless they changed for hardcore? Maybe they did. We'll have a look. Coming in with a 10 stream streak though. Greetings, Traveler. But yeah, we'll have a look out there. Definitely a couple quests to do in Desolace. We have a lot of people around our level, which is kind of nice. Yeah, what level for Scarlet Monasteries? Armory 32 to 42, Cathedral 35 to 45, Library 29 to 39. I feel like it would be kind of fun to just like do the Graveyard, Library, Armory, and Cath. Cath might be a bit higher level though. But it would be cool to get them all done. Like, Graveyard now will be pretty darn over-leveled for. But I wouldn't mind just doing it for the sake of doing it. But definitely Library Armory, hopefully, today. Alex James said he did them yesterday. They weren't elite. So they very well might have changed it for hardcore. There are a couple things I know that they changed in the game, right? Classic to hardcore. Yo, Ias Lupus with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler, with the 6 months. Let's go. Also, first time we're flying over Mulgore. Feels pretty cool. Enjoying the Mulgore vibes, no doubt. It's kind of cool seeing all the areas. All these horde spots that we don't really get to see ever. Inglet, Traveler. Greetings, Traveler. This place is so barren. Yeah. It's quite the hike. Quite the hike. We're almost here, though. Actually, just drop me off here. I wish, man, imagine if on Classic you just had like a parachute. Say, you know what? Just drop me here. I'll take it from here. We'll go up north, though. May just be you, but Mulgar always reminded you of the second mission from Halo when you first get to Halo. Interesting. I didn't play too much Halo myself. But I definitely can visualize a map that looks kind of similar. I didn't play it too much myself, though, but I feel like I can visualize it. Get me out of here. Yeah, it's another escort quest. Most definitely. Alright, attention must go up. We're going back into Desolace. Lot of XP to have, though. So close to 40. A lot of game to play, though, before 40. What is our slash played? Our slash played, currently 2 days, 21 hours. Not gonna lie, like a pretty... I'm not speedrunning, like I say, but we're actually doing pretty good as far as time played for leveling. Like, not a speed run, but decent. It's probably worth stopping up at the shop here, too, for some water. Wow, Halo crossover would go hard. Questing in Blood Gulch. Hey, Rendrag, gonna head off to watch some TV, so good night. Good night, travelers. Yo, Rendrag, catch you later. Go with honor, friend. Stock up on some moonberry juice here, too. Maybe one more.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Alright, guys. So, make our way south. I'm probably going to try my hand at the sack. Carntal Sachet. I guess it's a sachet, not a sack. My bad. We did just get Seal of Wisdom. So, a bit of information on this one. Seal of Wisdom fills the Paladin with Divine Wisdom for 30 seconds, giving each melee attack a chance to restore 50 of the Paladin's mana. If you judge it, unleashing the shield's energy will judge the enemy for 10 seconds, granting attacks and spells used against them a chance to restore 33 mana. Your melee strikes will refresh the spell's duration. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a lot of mana, actually. We'll play around with it for sure. Oh, I actually really like Desolace. I'm not gonna lie. On Wednesday we were questing here and it was like 100% rain, which is a vibe. But I also like it not raining too. It's kind of loud. If you need mana, you can swap one hand. Yeah, that's true. If you have it all open and you judge it, I can imagine that's a lot of mana coming back. You would burn a little bit applying it, though. It's a pretty expensive one to apply. It's 135 mana, but... if you judge it and attack, like you get a lot back. I'll definitely play around with that, get used to it a little bit here on the shipwreck quests. See how I like it. Yeah, so I guess you'll have the decision when you go into like a long fight on if you want to judge Crusader for extra dam, judge Seal of Light for extra healing, or Seal of Wisdom for extra mana. If it's going to be a longer fight. That's true. I could really see if you're doing like some kind of a holy prot spec and you're using like a lot of mana on concentration, Seal of Wisdom would be bis for sure. Because concentration would burn your mana. So we'll see. It might be a balance on if you want health, damage, or mana. Mana's pretty safe. Two pallies. One judge Seal of Light, one judge Seal of Wisdom. Both use Seal of Crusader for quicker attacks. Wait, does it work like that? If you're in a group with another paladin, can you both benefit from the seal that was judged? Wait, does seals benefit everyone? I did not know that. I thought the seal you applied only benefits you. It benefits everyone? This is a big revelation, guys. Okay. Today I learned that paladin seals are good for the group. Or judgments, I guess. So if I use Judgment of Light, everyone heals. Now, who gets the, like, if I use Judgment of Crusader, who gets the damage? Do I get the damage, or is it added onto their damage? It must add it to their damage, right? Kind of like how Shamans have Wind Fury, they get the damage. Judgment of Light will heal everyone immediately. Okay, so imagine this then. Judgment of Light, and you group up with a rogue with 2 fast attack weapons. The rogue would heal so much. Or if you're a holy paladin, you should always judge, because then your tank and like your DPS heal themselves. Wow. How many days played on Paladin, on Classic Paladin do I have? Probably over 30. I never knew that. That's so bad. Good to know now, though. Good to know now. Yeah, TLDR, seals are pally only. Judgment effects on the mobs affect the whole party. Yeah. So like the first paragraph is Paladin, the second paragraph is everyone. That's so cool, dude. Always a W to say you learned something in a given day. Yeah, I feel like the average hardcore stream I learn probably 3 to 8 things. The question is, do they retain the information? Knowledge we just gained, I guess Seal of Wisdom unlocked that extra brain space for us. And we can roll. Knowledge is power. That's true. Can I just go to the island to fight these guys on the island? Probably. Not just gaining the knowledge, but can you execute when the pressure is high? That's right. That's right, Vezi. Can you apply the knowledge in a tight situation? Like right now, I have the knowledge that I can bandage. Do I ever bandage in a tough fight? No. I might now, though. The more I, like, use it randomly, I feel like I'll be better at using it. Mithril, still can't learn Mithril, so it's all good. Yeah. Yep. Now, let's see how lucky we get on this satchel here. I'll look at the posted questy drop rate. Bubble bandage is huge for conserving mana. Yeah, it seems like it. I was doing a bit of Hodge bandage, which seemed pretty good. Yep. Okay, guys. First things first. Let's see what Seal of Wisdom feels like. This is the first time I'm ever using it. Well, on this character. Honestly, though, I don't know if I've ever used this before. I've always just thought, mana? What am I, a shaman? Let's try it out. Yep, got some mana back. Yep, got some mana back there too. It's a pretty low duration though, so if you miss twice, I'd probably just lose it. Whereas I could also Seal of Crusader for more damage off the get-go like this. So with Seal of Crusader, red aura hits for 18. And my auto attacks deal 20 more damage. Right? Yeah, I don't think it's worth it on a short fight. We also have new keybinds here for my seals, so I'm getting used to those too. Oh, red orb does 18 regardless. It's just for the damage. Yeah, I think on longer fights I'll seal. Otherwise, I think it's just better to do like 430 damage there with my Seal of the Crusader. Seal of Command, sorry. Judgment of Command, I guess you would call it. Oh. 3 kills for the satchel, guys. Streamer luck confirmed. 3 kills for Carnital Satchel. Alright, on to the next quest. What? Yeah. Can't make the stuff up in the bags. You lucky bugger. Yeah, that one could be a bad one. That one could be a bad one, but we move on. Next quest. Judgment of the Crusader, then Seal of Righteousness for bonus holy damage. Yeah, if you have a faster attack speed weapon, that'd be pretty big. You should judge Crusader, like on a longer fight, and twist Righteousness with Command. When you say twist Righteousness with Command, what do you mean? Because Seal of Command does not benefit with Crusader. I don't know. Because if you have the Judgment of Crusader applied, and you're twisting between righteousness and Command, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to make it so your Righteousness procs a Seal of Command more often? If you swap it, like, in a certain time period? I've never really Seal twisted. There's a feature, if you activate Command while Righteous is up, you can have the effect of both for 1 second. Oh, Seal persists for 0.5 seconds after changing. So basically you want to swap right before an auto attack. Let's see.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. That's bad.
So like if I go, can I go like this? Oh, like that. I saw that work. Cool. That's pretty mana intensive though, eh? Because we're there, we got Seal of Righteous. We got both. Yeah, we got both effects there. Is it worth handing this in? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it seems like it'd be a lot of damage, but it would be more mana. Do you always Crusader it? Or what, if you're Steel Twisting, would you ever want to have Wisdom just for more mana regen? Let me try it again here. I didn't do it right there. Not great for general questing. Yeah. I can see that being very good though, because then you're getting the guaranteed Seal of Righteous damage, and sometimes you proc Seal of Command. Yeah. So maybe not for like general questing, but sometimes if you gotta lock in, if we drop a Muck Grawl, we could try to do some dam. Wisdom's only good with a fast weapon. Right, because I think Wisdom, it's like a percentage based on the attack speed. So if you have a longer cast weapon, right, it's a higher chance to proc the mana regen. That's my understanding of that as well. Yeah, I could see how a swing timer would be good though. Got some quests down here to do though, guys. Let's get after them. Boss fights and elites are good for seal twisting. Yeah, well, especially in a dungeon. When you're not trying to like make sure you have mana to heal yourself. Like in a dungeon, if you have a healer, maybe you can spend a bit more mana seal twisting. But like 1v1ing an elite, I feel like a lot of the time, the mana is just as important as how much damage you do, right? Preserving the mana. So seal twisting might be good for like some quick damage, but in certain elite fights you might not want it. Like if you're solo. But it's a good option to have. Felden Fart just switched over from YouTube as your audio went out of sync. Weird. Yeah, there's some YouTube issues happening. I don't know if it's like a me stream thing or a YouTube stream thing. I feel like it's a YouTube thing if it's not desyncing on both Twitch and YouTube and it's only unsyncing for some people. That must be a YouTube stream thing.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready.
Yeah, the longer swing timer you have too, the better it will be too. Miss. It really juices the mana though. Heavy Kodo meat. Min buyout 40. Man, if we were not self-found, I would just stay here and farm a bunch of Kodo meat and sell it. That's some high value stuff. Ghostoplasm. I guess I could do the Ghostoplasm now. Although, like, I kind of want to... I'll probably go down and do the other stuff. Go down and do this stuff. I'll do the Nether Wings on the way down as well. Down towards the Ravagers, and then get the Ravagers for the Scarlet Monastery quest. This Ravager quest, like this Scarlet Monastery quest, what dungeon is it for? Is it Armory or Cathedral or Library? Oh, okay. Cool. So you have to do all the all of the Scarlet Monasteries anyways. Okay. A boss of each. Ooh, I think I've done that. Yeah, that makes sense. This is a very red area. Yeah, we almost actually died here 2 levels ago. I have 2 wings already. I left here because we almost died, and then we almost ran into Rexar, so... Head on a swivel, guys. Head on a swivel. Of course, you could be getting all the meat and cooking it. That's true. We could be. We could be. You Felden Fart, you said you hopped over from YouTube. What's your chat name on YouTube? I can't remember what the Twitch YouTube one was there. Just so I know. Same? Right on, right on. Okay, Fellhound Brains as well.
It's too far away.
There's a couple around here, guys. Can you pull these by themselves? Probably. They got a summoner on us too. Take this guy out. Heal up. I need keybinds for my auras. We do have that leveled up exorcism, which hits like a truck. It's actually crazy. My first warlock pet, my first voidwalker ever on Nert, is Thog Taz. This guy's Thog Cat. That's kind of cool. Watch this. Well, if we got procs or crits there, it would have been really good. I can't get mithril. I really need to farm more iron. I can't mine the mithril around here. It's too high of a level. Mana leech is not ideal. I will say that. We'll have to dispel that there. I didn't want to dispel it in combat, but I probably should have just for more mana. Because if it's full, how much mana is it? It's 13 every 10. And this costs 74. Oh, wow. So, like, in combat, like, it's less... Unless you're going to be fighting for another, like, minute, it's probably better to not cast this in combat. Because the mana it's going to cost to dispel it is, like, more than you're going to burn for 30 seconds in combat. Because it's pretty much 1 mana per second. Interesting. Gooseman, hey Pat, thank you for the shutout. You got some more members because of us? Let's go! Yeah, you're on the EU servers with Race Locked, the Torn Guild, yep. Happy to help, Glad you got some more members. Race Locked is definitely better with several people playing, right? Otherwise, it's just not that regular. Self-found hardcore isn't fun, but you want to make sure you're getting people to play with in the dungeons. Things just start to take a lot longer as you get up. I thought we would be in Scarlet Monastery earlier, but the quests have been slowing down a bit. Also, we've been doing some harder quests, which I guess has a factor there. Yo, Grandpa Grig, what's good? I like Blessing of Might instead of Wisdom. I kind of go back and forth. If I have like a lot of drinks, I'll generally just use Blessing of Might, because I do have improved Blessing of Might, and then I'll just drink in between pulls. But sometimes if I'm low on mana and I don't want to worry about it, I will use Blessing of Wisdom, but I do have improved Might. So I like getting some value from it. Right now though, with how bad our weapon is, like, it's not bad, but it's still Varrigan's Fist. Might just be better off getting Blessing Wisdom here and just judging more and going for that. It's hard to find the mobs you actually need to kill here. Am I going for 40 end mount today? I don't think I don't think I'll hit 40 today. I'm not gonna lie. That might be a bit further. That's probably like from here, like realistically, like 8 to 10 hours, I think. Honestly. Ideally today we do Scarlet Monastery is like my dream. But I'm kind of getting side quested here right now. Sidetracked by side quests. We're making our way down though, because the idea is to finish this quest, to hand in for Scarlet Monastery, and then I can start doing Scarlet Monastery. What's the best way to get there? I should probably watch a video on that. I know, like, somehow you go through Western Plaguelands, which is kind of... kind of sketch. South Shore run north. You can go to Hillsbrad and cross the lake very safely, no WPL. Up around Dalaran, okay. So you kind of like, let's go into the map here. So you kind of go up here, skirt around here, bing bang boom, you're in. Okay, I think that rings a bell. I think now that we talk about it, I think I've done that before, like many moons ago, many moons ago. Exactly, there's some low-level Murlocs, like level 15 to 17. Cuckoo. We can hold our own with some Murlocs then. I honestly might have to go farm more iron, dude. There's so much mithril around and I just can't get it. And every mithril we don't get, we're just like falling behind on mining. I might have some iron to smelt though. I do have iron to smelt. Do I get levels from smelting iron right now? No, it doesn't have skill up, so I have to get it all from mining. Alright guys, watch this. We're low mana, alright? Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna judge and auto attack with the mana one. And wisdom. Let's see how fast we go from 0 to full. Oh, look at that! Oh, wow. When you have the seal on and the judgment, that's actually crazy. This is just like we're basically drinking right now. Yeah, we'll take this guy out and then we'll kill that one. It's easier to go by the centaur area than to kill these guys, these mobs. Like over there. I'll get another nether wing here. And maybe I can check it over there, see if it's better. Oh, jeez. Didn't really mean to pull two, but we will be okay. I'll take out the one and then just heal up. That new rank of Holy Light is huge, dude. 780 health. That's like half our bar. If it crits, it's like full health. It's good practice for Scarlet Monastery, these mobs. Oh, wrong. Scarlet Monastery. You mean graveyard, like with the undead? Yeah, I guess. We'll see. I mean, I'm assuming if we get I hope we can get a group today, ideally. And I'm assuming the group will be high enough level like me where graveyard probably isn't on the cards. And especially if it's not part of the quest. Otherwise, like, if we have some people who want to do graveyard, I'm definitely down to do graveyard. But we will be over leveled on it for sure. Flash of light is better for mana consumption, for like mana conservation, like mana per health. I believe that it's like 1 to 2, whereas this is. Well, we might be at a weird rank where it's. Yeah, it's a bit better. Yeah, it is better. I think we might be at a weird rank, though. We have, like, massive value from Holy Light just for how big the heal is. Especially in a fight. You still check for the rare spawns in Graveyard? Low chance, but crazy loot. Oh, is it worth it? What kind of loot are we talking about? You know, I am a sucker for good loot. Though I feel a lot more locked in on hardcore with like hundreds of people watching. I don't know. I feel like, if anything, the historical hardcore runs, it's a little less locked in, to be honest. While streaming, because like just by definition it's kind of akin to like a little bit like texting and driving. I feel like, you know, like you're paying attention, but you're also kind of like not always fully focused on what you're actually doing in the game. So I feel like I die more often while streaming than offline. Wait, Ravager's Graveyard? I didn't realize Ravager was Graveyard. Oh yeah, I would do Ravager for sure then.
I can't cast that yet.
That's right, we're something of a loot connoisseur ourselves. Ravager's Armory? Oh, true, but you're talking about Armory, not the Graveyard potential loot? Gotcha. Yeah, well, we're definitely doing Armory. Most definitely. Herod. Oh, also Herod's Shoulder. We're getting to that level range where plate will become a thing right away. When I get a chance, look up Bonebiter. It's the quest where we're killing all the bosses in Scarlet Monastery. That is what we're going for sure, right? It's after the Ravager quests down here, right? The Bonebiter one. So worst case scenario, even if we don't get like the drops, we'll get Bonebiter. And then the worst case scenario, after we do Scarlet Monastery, we'll go back to Stranglethorn Vale and get the shovel. But we should have the quest weapon, right? I'm pretty sure Bonebiter is gonna be better than the shovel. Get this guy down quick before I go over to the oh, it's that guy's a named mob. Let me health pot here. Didn't realize this guy was a named mob. Not bad. Okay, let's lock in. I thought this guy was just a regular old warlock, but we'll heal up. Juke card Grimrod. Yeah, what's this guy doing? He used all his mana so early. Graveyard rares can drop nice gloves. Two-handed sword. Morbidity Dawn. Morbidity Dawn. That's pretty nice. Strength ring. See, that might be worth a check in. Poke our head in. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. I don't want to pull that guy. There's iron there, though. That's perfect for us. Love farming the rares in graveyard. The loot table is wide, but eventually you get everything you want.
I need to get close.
I guess on softcore, you could do like a bunch of runs back to back to back, right? On hardcore, like, I guess you check for the day and see if it's up, and if not, you gotta come back tomorrow. Getting the iron level up, though.
I can't loot that.
Okay. Hardcore is different dungeon lockouts. Yeah, on hardcore, just kind of to avoid people from just leveling in dungeons, there's like, it's basically like the heroic dungeons. So you can only clear each dungeon once per day. There's like a daily lockout for dungeons. What mining level are we at? We're at 155. 155 on the mining.
Isn't ready yet.
20 to go for Mithril. Is it 175 for Mithril? That's man, we gotta get a lot more for Mithril. It's a lot. There's tin over there though. We can maybe get a level up on tin as well. I think it's a little bit close. Might be like pretty green, but whoa, hold the horses. What did we just pull? Mind Bender Loop? Finger. 7 intellect, 2 spirit. That's a lot of intellect. It's 9 total stats compared to the Prairie Ring of the Tiger, which is 3 agi, 3 strength. I mean, it's kind of better. Like, the raw stats, like, intellect is good for us for healing. We lose a little damage, of course, but I think I equipped that bad boy.
Closer.
What do you guys think? Opposal, you think better? I got half a mind to equip it. I mean, I can definitely equip it and swap if I want, but like... Yeah, because what does intellect give us again? Increases mana points and chance to score a crit with spells. Oh yeah, especially for like exorcism and stuff. Bigger mana pool, yeah. More potential to heal. We'll do a little bit less melee damage, but yeah, actually spell damage is... We're pretty decently big on spell dam too. Like this right here. I wonder, are Seal of Command proc scaled with like intellect spell power? It's holy damage, so it should be actually. So yeah, intellect isn't terrible at all. Seal of Command doesn't scale with intellect? Ah, well that's too bad. Command does not. Darn it. I thought we were cooking there, guys. I think it's still better, though. I think it is still better. Judgment does. Seal is not. It'd just be too broken, probably. Understandable.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Am I gonna try self-found, kill only undead? I think it's a cool challenge. I feel like if I did something like that, I would do something a little bit different. Very cool challenge, but MMO nerds is doing it, right? So I might do something similar. Like I've done like the beasts only 100 at a time. So I think it's a very cool challenge, but I probably wouldn't do the exact same one. How far have they gotten though on that? It's a cool idea. There's only so many archetypes that like would work, right? Just with how many potential bomb like spawns there are and whatnot. Yeah. Level 26 now. Okay. I mean, as far as undead goes, 26 is a good level to be. Once you're in Duskwood, you're in the clear for a while, I feel like. After Duskwood, you're gonna have to, like... There's definitely some around, but you might have some weird, awkward, level brackets.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I got half a mind to do the boar run, man. The boar run makes me excited. I feel like at some point we will do the boar run. It just depends when. You know? It's in theory possible. Theoretically. Purely hypothetically, of course. Do the South Park Boars Only challenge? That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. I do want to do that one eventually. I think it's been done. It's one of those that has been done, but it's also one of those ones that's like such a community staple where it's like, I feel like I would want to do it. Boar only, maybe on a rogue, just so like once you get to like RFK level, you can stealth to the boars. I think there's a period where you kind of have to kill like a singular mob over and over. But I think it's really cool to do. I think I would like to do it at some point. When I do it though, if I do it, probably will. When? I don't know, man. I got a lot of ideas to do. But oh, Night Elf down. We have all the Nether Wings. Now we just need... Oh, we need a lot of Doom Lord things. Look over there. Yeah, boars, there's some awkward levels for sure. I haven't really looked at the undead. You're saying that there are levels? There's undead of all brackets somewhere? So that's a good level of it then, so you can go around. Murloc only is possible theoretically. I guess you just have to go on Wowhead and just like sort by the type. And as long as there's some within like 7 level bands, you could just kill them like really inefficiently. Oh, I pulled this one. What else could you do? You could do demon, undead. You could get like more specific too on it. Like, cause like boar is a beast only challenge, but specific on boars only. So you could gnome only. Yeah. That might be harder. You might have some big brackets where there's no gnomes. And you don't get XP from PvP. If you could get XP from PvP, it'd be game over, dude. You should get XP from muckerawing, dude. If you win a muckeraw, you should get like however much XP they have into their level. But then it'll be a boosting technique. Yeah, then people can just boost with it. Alright. Bellhound Brains. Done. Now we need... So, are all of these Doom guys elite? Or is this just like a named mob that has the elite ones and I should just go over here for the Doom Warders? I'm assuming there's like non-elite Doom Warders. That just doesn't make any sense for it to be like the elite over and over. Gain no skill points challenge? Like no talent points? Yeah. Some classes would be better than others at that for sure. Yeah, we'll go over here. I just killed a non-elite one. Oh, I must not have noticed. I didn't get a drop from it. I still need all the blood, so I'll go up and find a couple more then. Or like no two-handed weapons, like weapon skills. Yeah, I like those ones too. Like with Valerics, we were doing polearm only. I kind of like those restrictions too because it opens up the angle for like looking for items you would not normally use. Like polearms that might otherwise not be very good for classes, they become a cool weapon for the class. So I do like the idea of that, of like class archetypes with certain weapon restrictions. Yeah, the Doom Wardens are those ones. Oh, these ones here. Okay, yeah. On it. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that one was casting on us. I'm gonna take a little extra mana here. Bad spawn. Oh, she kites. I don't want to pull that close to the other mob is the problem. There's not aggroed. Okay, good. That got like a little randomly spicy there. I'm not gonna lie, guys. No major CDs used. Like we did health potion, but we didn't have to bubble or lay on hands. But yeah, we're good. Did it drop loot? It did. Let's go. What is the aggro range on these ones? Oh, these guys are annoying.
I can't cast that yet.
How is someone gonna do undead only? Yeah, they're making the video about it. I haven't seen it myself, but I've seen it pop up, and they're popping off a little bit. MMO Nerds is doing undead only on hardcore. Yeah, they walked the starting zone on hardcore, so yeah, that's how they did. That's how they're working it. Yeah, they're higher level than us. It's true. It's really, you really feel it on their aggro ranges here. Dwarf Hunter goes down to lava. That doesn't kill him? Alright. How big is this heal? Oh, nice crit, though. Yeah, here I really want to be careful to not pull more of those, I guess, whatever they're called. Not to mention, they got these Burning Blade summoners that patrol here. This little area is not that safe, is it? It's pretty dangerous. Yo, Booze. Greetings, traveler. How you doing? Let's take out this imp here. Would a neutral mob only challenge be possible? Oh, definitely. Yeah, there's lots of neutral mobs. I think you could for sure find neutral mobs at all level brackets. Make sure mana's staying top tier since it's kind of dangerous. Yeah. Couple more Doom Guards, though.
That spell isn't ready.
Ravager area is also dangerous. Yeah, that'll be... We'll get it done, I think, but we'll have to be careful. At least there, we're not fighting drops. We're going for total kills. I might put that over here just for a rainy day, per se. In case we're getting low mana, could always help. One mob per zone, like only Wolves now and only Defias and Westfall. Oh yeah, that would definitely be doable. You'd want to just set the zones where, like, you're grinding at certain level brackets and not getting, like, rimrocked to a degree where you can't level up because you picked the wrong mob for a certain zone. Don't buy it, gonna have to investigate. Yeah, like I said, I haven't watched it myself. Seems like a cool challenge, but I haven't seen how he did it. Yeah, I don't know if you use an escort or what. Like, an escort would definitely be helpful. That's cheating? Yeah, I don't know if they escorted it or not. I don't know. Let's go ahead and make these bandages. I think now I can actually learn this and save inventory space. Because this should get us to 210 for Mage Wave. The undead one? Yeah. He just died a ton. Oh, so he's not on hardcore then. Is MMO Nerd on hardcore or not hardcore? Oh, because yeah, you could definitely do it if you just die a whole bunch, yeah. No, not hardcore. Okay, there you go. I for some reason I thought he was on hardcore, but I guess not. No, okay. So there you go, yeah. That makes a lot of sense then. I think that's fine. For challenges like that, I think like the one mob, I think that's totally fair. Like, yeah. I think that's pretty reasonable, because like the challenge itself isn't necessarily one life. Like, it's still a really hard challenge without hardcore. Like, if I did the South Park boar challenge, I don't know if I would go hardcore or not. Because I do think there's some levels where you literally have to, like, grind dungeon boars, and, like, that might be a bit tough. Alright, 5 out of 10 Doomwater Bloods obtained. Might have to kill boars spawned by cool boars without ever killing the cool boars. I think so. Yeah, I think the move would be to go rogue for something like that. Because then you could sap, stealth in, get certain kills. Also, then, do you count quill borers as borers or no? That's another question, right? That makes it, like, quill borers would open it up a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? South Park Run, do quill borers count as boars? Or do they have to be beasts? Because quill borers are humanoids. Nah? I feel like that's my knee-jerk reaction as well. Probably nah.
I can't cast that yet.
Gonna kite this guy back. If they can't mate with Princess in a way that is ethical, then it's not a boar. That's a good way to describe it. Yo! Micah DK, greetings traveler with a Twitch Prime. Have we done Alderman already? No Alderman runs have been completed yet. No Alderman. Alderman would be like what? Like 45, 46 probably? Level? Alright, 4 more of these. Staying safe so far. We've had a couple close calls here, though.
That's still recharging. That special isn't ready.
Don't know what hardcore Scarlet Monastery, so much can go wrong. Yeah. It's one of those ones where there's certain dungeons I'm not going to do just because I don't really want to do it, but there's certain things in hardcore, like soloing all the Duskwood end bosses that objectively, like, if you want to for sure not die, you don't do it. Same thing with the God of Dungeons. If you want to, like, guarantee not dying, then don't do it. But, I ask you this. If you don't play some of the content that you love on the way up, are you really living? You know? So I will do Scarlet Monastery. It is a risk for sure though. We gotta take some calculated risks though, because it makes the run quite fun. Calculated risks though, like we're not just gonna go in and die on purpose, but yeah, if you're not having fun, why do it? Yeah. So I think there's like a risk level there where ideally, like if you wanted to for sure hit 60, you could just like kill like green mobs the whole way, right? Like green mobs in areas where they don't have like too much aggro, you could get 60. But I think there's a balance there where you're not taking unnecessary risks, but risks that are improving the quality of like your enjoyment, I think are good risks to take. Those summoners are no joke. No, like seriously, they are no joke. The summoners like are slap, dude. Hardcore cathedral. We'll do it for the quest, man. I need the weapon. I need the weapon big time. Okay, one more of these. Oh, there's a summoner there. I just need one. Oh, there's also a source. Okay, well, the sorcerer's on us, so.
I can't count that yet.
Make sure don't play another one. Go frost resist for this. In the middle of like a pretty tough fight, and human error is messaging me. There we go. Whew. Hey guys, Poncho's here. Let's do the preemptive Poncho protect here. After being in retail so long, It's wild to see old Stormwind actually getting a little lost. Yeah, I feel like Stormwind and like the cities on Classic, you really experience the city more, right? It's very cool. I do like it. Okay, one or... Oh, hey, Poncho. She might be going for the Poncho poke, guys. Let's drop a Poncho party. Make sure there's no mobs, and then I'll drop it. We'll proc it here. Get the Poncho party emotes ready, guys. And boom! It's a Poncho party. Boom. Ooh, Poncho party. Ooh, it's a Poncho party. Boom, boom. Poncho party. Boom. It's a Poncho party. Boom, boom. Poncho party. Boom, boom. It's a Poncho party. Poncho party. Boom, boom, boom. Poncho. We love Poncho, guys. She needs the attention, otherwise she will poke and poke and poke. There we go, Poncho. Alright, is that enough? Are you not entertained, Poncho? We also summoned Stella. There we go. We have all the crew here, guys. We got Boo in the cat cam right here. Poncho just below cam, and Stella right here, so. We have the whole crew here. They're all wondering why I'm still streaming. They're like, sometimes you end right now. Well... We got a lot of game to play still. Do we get the drop? We do. All right. All those are done. Now let's go do Ravagers, guys. All the Poncho party emotes. Let's go. We have YouTube Poncho party emotes too now, which is awesome. Bloody Chaos dropping them, and the Stella emote. How we doing? Okay, guys, Ravager time. We do have to be careful for the Ravagers as well. Definitely want to be careful. At this rate, we might be level 39 for Scarlet Monastery. A lot of thunder lizards around them, hey? I guess I'll kill my way in. Yo, Muldolf, greetings, traveler, with the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, oh, I remember these. I remember these quests. Yes, I remember those big skellies, dude. I do remember. Yo, Flammy Bish as well. Greetings, traveler, on the follow. Okay, yes, these are them. There's also some other mobs here. Big skelly. Boo is over here now, guys. Boo wants, Wait, I think Boo might have just got jealous of the Poncho party. What you gonna do when Boo comes for you? Boo, 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 boo. Alright. Oh yeah, because we have those yeah, we have the Necromancers mixed in with the Ravagers too. Let's see how this goes. Nice. That's one. They really mixed in there, though. They're really cramped. This is like, it doesn't look like a cave, but this is a cave. There's also iron up there. Let's get the iron. Like this valley here, if you could only have one path in, one path out, for all intents and purposes, is a cave. Right? You're just forced into one path. Danger. Remember getting this quest from Stormwind at 30, run all the way out there, and the next quest starts at 37? Man, if you do this quest at 30, then hats off to you. This is a hard quest at 30. These guys are no joke. Yeah, Exorcism here is a really good pull. That's true. 30-yard range pull. The Ravengers are not the problem. It's all the other stuff that'll get you. Ah, no, this is the 30... Right, yeah. This is the 37 quest, yeah. Yeah, this is a high-level quest. I think people say that, like, if you make it to this quest, this is the one where they say, if you get to here, you're guaranteed 60, right? That's pretty much what they say. If you make it through this, you're gonna hit 60. Statistically speaking. That's what the word in the street is, at least, I hear. Especially if your name's Patholerics and you're a human paladin. Not necessarily. No. We gotta stay humble, guys. That's the half the battle in hardcore. But yeah, there is a lot that can happen between here and 60. That seems a little specific. It's just what they say, you know. Let's try out this new bandage. Heals for 100 per tick. That's actually pretty big. The Mage Weave bandages. Those are good. Yeah, there's the coal car here. I could definitely see it getting really troublesome if you pull them as well. Varrigan's Fist is getting really troublesome. Very underleveled. We all... Like, part of me is like, maybe we should have just stuck it out with that Goblin quest, but... that Goblin quest was pretty sketchy. Especially with the stealthies. So I don't know. I think this is probably the best bet. We'll get the weapon eventually from... Maybe we get lucky and get it in Armory. Otherwise, we'll get a weapon from the quest, right? From Scarlet Monastery. I will mana up here, though. Oh, he's gonna pull, I think. Yeah. Oh, geez, that guy hits hard even with Shadow Resist. Oh, right, these guys spawn... I forgot about that. They spawn Ravagers. Okay. Oh, resist? Come on. Not the time to resist the Judgment Knight, man. Okay. They respawn pretty quick as well. Maybe I could kill these guys and then just go back out to do the other Ravagers, like if they start respawning. Did it resist the hammer when he ran? No, I just hit Judgment because he was super low. But the Judgment resisted, so he kept running. Should have been an Execute pretty much, but yeah, the Judgment missed. Bonebiter is absolutely worth it from Scarlet Monastery. Yeah, I think that's gonna be sick. Let me go see if they're respawning back here. Cause I don't really want to get back spawns on me. It is comforting having a exit strategy, I suppose. And these guys are probably up pretty soon. Keep going forward and exit at the other end. Yeah, I know it's a big loop, but the more we go forward, right, we're gonna have the back spawns. So I thought if these guys were up, we may as well just kill them again. Otherwise, I mean, I could wait, but they will start to trap us in. If I can help it, I'm going to not pull more Necromancers. The Necromancers are quite a problem. No, it won't even clear it? Well, I mean, ideally, yeah, but I'm just saying... It's nice to have a backup plan on hardcore. Because, like, worst case scenarios can happen. You know, in theory, we're pretty successful, but you gotta plan for the worst as well. You stayed high on the hill, pretty much, and you just kill as they respawned. Could be a hill angle, but the hill has these guys. The hill has like a bunch of the coal car. I feel like I'd rather stay down here.
That's still recharging.
Where I was. I don't know if I'm gonna pull around the necros if I can help it. Might be a time to swap to Blessing of Wisdom to keep the mana regeneration up. A little bit of tin ore, it doesn't hurt.
It's too far away.
I do like the model for these skeletons. It's kind of funny, I find. Yeah, out here is pretty nice. We got our kind of area here. We can specific pull. Pretty darn good, I'd say. I don't see any more ore. This seems like a good spot to get some more tin and iron. Yeah, it goes out the end. Yeah, it's like a big crescent, right? So we can... I'll probably just hang out around here. There's a few, like, decently, like, secluded spots we can kind of chill at. That's quite to my liking. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having a good time on the hardcore as well. Oh, a human error paladin. Okay, I was worried that was one of our honor core 52s. We really don't want to see a high level honor core go down. We're already dropping ranks. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want to see level 50 go down. Yo, Gotrilka. Hello. Greetings, traveler with the follow. Welcome into the hardcore stream. Poncho says hi as well. Let's heal up. Yeah, there's a necromancer walking up. I'm gonna just kindly avoid him and stick to the Ravagers up here. Just, you know, out of respect. I don't want to mess up his day by killing him. More so for him than it is for me. Oh, that was a judgment crit, dude. This ring is massive. My judgment just crit for 372, was it? Wow. I'll take that intellect all day on judgment, man. What did human error write? They didn't have any last words. I mean, we don't want to see a human go down, but I really don't want to see an honor core high level go down, because we have a bunch of people that are getting higher level, and so we are going to have a decent amount of people at the upper levels to do dungeons and stuff with. So as long as we don't have any deaths go down. Yo, VTNet, went to the gym. Yo, how was the gym? Welcome back. Missed the last couple of hours. Have I been to Scarlet Monastery yet, or what did we decide? I haven't been yet. I'm now doing the Scarlet Monastery pre-quest, the Ravagers. We tried to get the shovel weapon from Booty Bay, but it was a bit sketchy, so I'm working my way through here, and then hopefully do, we'll see if anyone wants to do Scarlet Monastery. No, I mean, someone at Human Error wrote something to me mid-fight. Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah, that was just like they were recruiting for the guild, is all it was. Oh, but yeah, no, that was a while ago. Back over on the other quest there. Yo, VTNet coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate the support, VTNet. And greetings, travelers, for the 5 gifties. Hashtag no ads, bro. But yeah, 11 more Ravagers to go. We're doing good, we're doing good. We're actually getting a lot of XP from just killing as well, too, so. Hey, I'm happy with it. Gold stack. We did invest a lot of gold into our training, so we were at 35 gold. We're back down to 31. We'll see where we're at. I was hoping to be 40 for level 40, but easier said than done, I guess. Ooh. Uh-oh. Night Elf, level 35 Night Elf goes down in Hillsbrad Foothills, guys. What did they go down to? Terran Mill Death Guard. Oh. Dude, you hate to see that. That's the guard station, man. The guard station. Like up here. They were trying to go on the path. They probably ran into the horde guards. That's rough. Yeah, I got too close to the Terran Mill Road. No good. Gotta give that a wide berth. You gotta give that a real wide berth. Also, another human death, level 17. To the, Stone Splinters Skull Thumpers. Those guys are in Lockwood-Ann are also no joke, so. Understandable to die to those ones, I will say. I was just doing those on my priest the other night as well. Why didn't go north of the Alterac camp? I have no idea. So much safer. I'm guessing they probably just didn't know about it. Honestly, if you don't have death log, right, that shows the red areas, and you're a new player, or you haven't played in a while, yeah, like that's gonna get you. You're just walking on a road. Why would you think it was dangerous? It's tough. So maybe they just didn't have death log and haven't played in a while, and they just forgot Terran Mill. I'll tell you this though, I guarantee their next character won't die there. The slow learning process of hardcore. You don't oftentimes, not 100% of the time, but most of the time, you don't die to the same silly thing twice. Sometimes you'll die to the same thing twice, but not the same silly thing. Did that once on hardcore side. Totally forgot about the Alterac Valley. Yeah. I saw Swifty die here at Nigel's Point. That was like 3 years ago. I remember a clip about it though. He just, on hardcore, walked into the guards and died.
I can't loot that.
It happens. I mean, some of us fly into zones we're not supposed to go into on Goldbound. It's like, same thing, right?
That's still recharging.
Lock Badan, yeah. Exactly. We've had a couple mistakes in Lock Badan. Couple. We learned from them, though. And look at us now, level 38 Human Paladin. We have definitely made progress with our hardcore capabilities. This character is rapidly approaching my highest ever hardcore character level. I do have... I can check the level on a different hardcore server. Level 43, I think, is my highest level ever. So... But we're doing it on stream, 100% live, and that is helpful. Like hardcore stream for like hardcore living is both a blessing and a curse, right? The hard part is like the negatives that make you die more often. First and foremost, there is more of like the draw to like do cool stuff, like get kicked by these guys and have the health potion. I didn't realize the guys could kick. That's good to know. But you want to like do cool stuff to like make good content. And then also you're basically texting and driving, right? Like you get distracted by chat, you're talking. Like you're never fully 100% dialed. I mean, sometimes like when we were doing the Duskwood bosses, I wasn't obviously reading chat when I was fighting. Like you kind of got to lock in for those ones. The bonus is though, a lot of the knowledge checks, if I'm about to do something really dumb, there'll be a couple people in chat like, that quest is really dangerous. Actually, maybe don't do that one right now. And I'm like, all right, noted. So there's very well may have been a couple spots, like maybe this escort quest here that I would have done otherwise and maybe would have died. So there's pros and cons to it. On this character though, I am trying to play as I would off stream, which sometimes means less intense moments on stream, but that's okay. I want to hit 60. You know, sometimes we end up grinding Ravagers. Ooh, did I try the Darkwind Fair vendor yet? No, I haven't actually been to Elwyn yet. Next time I go back to Stormwind, I can pop down and check out the vendor. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to throw some heavy leather in if it's in stock. 3 more Ravagers, guys. Massive damage, by the way. Once you complete and turn in the quest, might want to repair. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Iron just spawned right here, too. Yeah, I do want to repair, actually.
Inventory is full. I can't carry.
Level 13 human warrior climbing up. Yo, let's go. Hidden pro tip that no one knows about. When reaching the level to go to Eastern Plaguelands, leave that pool of blood alone. Blood of the heroes. I told my one buddy about that, like, many moons ago. And then he was questing with Chug Life. And he clicked the blood of the heroes, and they barely got out with their lives. Okay, one more Ravager. Honestly, the this quest over here is more dangerous, it feels like, than the Ravagers, but we're not done yet. The Ravagers just get sketchy, I think, if you pull the coal car with them. As long as you don't pull the Necromancers, you're kind of, like, able to pull one of these guys at a time.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, now we can make the journey up. I have a couple quests handed up there. I got the satchel, I did this quest, so we have like 3 up there. We'll get a lot of XP, actually. Our judgments are actually slapping now. I kind of like that build. I'm kind of down to theory craft a bit, guys. For level 40 for dual talent spec. I feel like we either do like a cool prot build, like a prot AoE build, like the classic, or a cool, like, almost like Shockedin build as an off spec. I'm down to theory craft that a little. Once we get 40 with an off spec. We can only do so much, right? Because we're still self-found, so we can't buy like a full new set, but there's some cool builds you can do as far as different talents. Just watch for the world boss. Is Rexar the world boss? We had a bit of a close call with Rexar the other day. I was questing down here, almost died, and almost ran into Rexar. bit of a bad Blanzanas. We got out with our lives, but it was close. We'll be careful, yeah. There's also those like big like almost like underwater giant guys here. I'm also taking a weird long way around. I want to do the mountain pass just to try to get more ore on the way back. My mining level is lagging a little bit, so I think whenever we're running like this, I should try to level it up a bit. I'll take the... Well, this outcropping here probably has some ore. I'll walk along here, see if I can get some nodes. Let's see what it's at. If we go skills... I gotta level up my one-handed swords as well. Where's my mining at? Mining... Oh yeah, 157. I really want to get to the mithril level. I think that'll be very helpful for us. Yo, Lariel12, greetings traveler with the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I definitely want to get my mining up. I've passed on so many mithril nodes, and it just hurts. It just hurts. No nodes here, though. No mining. Surprisingly, actually. Thought for sure there'd be some here. Some tin or some iron. How are all the guildies doing here? Yeah, we're up there, guys. The 60s are offline. We're up in the upper echelon of the guild ranks now. Look at that. Making our way. We got Moistmint, Trinzy, Zealbarb, Bravosi, Conan's F, Selice up there as well. SS Paladin, Taver, Pathalerix. All in good company here. I think these are a lot of the names we'll see up at the levels. You know, we gotta all stay safe, see them up at the higher levels. We'll be doing some raids, some dungeons. Bye-bye. Poncho is back. Greetings, traveler, to Poncho. Hey, Ponch. Are you looking for some attention, or what are you feeling like, Poncho? What are you feeling like? I think she just wants to hang out. She's not getting too crazy. We'll give her some pets. Gotta love Poncho pets. Right, Poncho? Hey. Yeah. Poncho wants some friskies. Yeah, no, she's chilling. Stella left the room. Stella was on the floor for a while. But Poncho, well, Boo's still asleep. Poncho is looking like she might have some punches soon, some pokes. Man, this is a long run. I can't wait for Mount. We are now less than 1.5 levels away from Mount. Oh, that's going to be sick, dude. Get the Charger. I guess if we get behind on mining, the best way to level it up will be to get Charger, and then I can like run around with my Mount and do some trade good farming. So I'll get as much as I can now, but later on, I'll have a faster Mount to level up mining with. Another druid goes down. Another druid fallen. Another night elf. Hey, Poncho. Oh, you're poking. Do you guys see this? The paw? Hey, Poncho. Alright, a triple quest hand in, guys. Also a vendor angle here, for sure. Oh, Poncho. Hey. Do you guys see her poking me like that? She's got her claw out. When Mount? Soon. We're under 1.5 levels.
Talk to me. Hey, good.
Alright, let's hand this in.
Watch your back.
Honestly, I wouldn't have thought it. You're amazing. Thank you.
Walk with you.
Ooh, those are nice bracers. Stamina, intellect.
Watch your back.
Carnital satchel.
Good. Walk with you.
Bring Carnital satchel to Ironforge. Ooh. Okay.
Be good.
What total am I going for in my comp? Are you also competing and you're trying to get some intel as to what my attempt selection might be? But no, I ideally 750 kg plus would be ideal for me. I'll be very happy with that. All right, so down the Scarlet path, you have proven your resolve, and the Scarlet Crusade commends you. If you do not shy from righteous slaughter, then perhaps your path lies with us.
Light bless you.
Take Brother Anton's letter to Commendation Rayleigh in the Devout in South Shore.
For the Alliance.
Okay. South Shore, hey? So yeah, we could fly from there. There's 2 quests, right? For Scarlet Monastery? That's one of them. Yeah, I'll vendor and repair. Let me quickly just craft up all my heavy silks to sell them. Because they sell for more as bandages, so I think it's the net positive to do here. Nice total. What's my best lift? Probably squat comparatively. Like my current PBs in comp on squat and deadlift are both 285 kilos. So I think having like a match squat and deadlift, squat is probably the probably better one. And we'll also repair, yeah. Anything happened since the start of Ravager Quest? Working and can't pay attention to the stream too often? Not too much, no. Not too much. We did the Ravagers. We kind of stayed up. We kept our head on. So now we're doing a little bit of R&R here in the inn. Get some repairs. I'll have to go vendor.
Hello.
I'll have to talk to like one of the armor crafters to repair, I think. Yeah. I'll keep the mage weave bandages, but I will sell the silk ones just for the gold and the bag space. Yeah, actually not bad on vendoring here. Getting a good amount of gold. Damn, son, that's a big squat. Suit or no suit? That is no suit. That's raw. I compete in raw. In the IPF. But yeah, I'm hoping this comp to hit like 300 or 310 ideally on squat. I think it's in the I think it's in the cards if we execute properly. But let me just see. South Shore, they said a quest in South. Okay, what are they talking about? Let's Dark Shore. Oh yeah, South Shore's up here. I forgot about that. Okay. I think I can go there. I do have this flight path already though, so it's learned.
I am honored. Be careful.
I think I'll Hearth and then I can fly to South Shore, right? Repair in Stormwind? Yeah. Gym PB? My best in the gym is less than my competition. Most of the time I train, I keep it pretty in the pocket and I hit the PRs on the competition platform. So 285 is competition. I've hit in the gym, I don't know, like maybe 615 for a double. Right now in training though, like in prep, I'm training out of my garage and I only have 555 pounds in weight. So I've just been squat and deadlift. I haven't gone over 555 this prep, but I'm feeling good, so we'll see.
See you around.
You know what? Let me go do a little bit of professions as well. Just like smelt up all this iron and see what we can do. I'll go to the bank and get out some items. Yo, Path, how we doing? The new warrior is 39, got whirlwind axe, and now we need to grind for Mount Gold. Let's go. Congrats on the whirlwind axe on the warrior, man. How much gold are we sitting on at level 39? How much gold do you get to grind?
Greetings.
What's the damage looking like? Alright, let's go see what I can do here. A little silk as well, just in case.
Go with honor.
You have 35 gold. Okay, so 5 gold. There's worse ones to grind, so you can definitely do it. Some people are still getting gold at level 44, man. You're doing good. In a weird way, I feel like self-found, even though you can't sell on the auction house, you end up saving more gold sometimes. Because if you're not self-found, you can just like buy stuff on the auction house, and you can buy upgrades on the auction house. And before you know it, you got no gold at 40. So to a certain degree, self-found is almost a way of saving gold, if you think of it that way. Even though you don't make as much gold, you save more. I guess that's how you'd put it. Oh yeah, whirring bronze gizmos. There we go. I probably could go to Iron Forge instead, to be honest, to train better. Because engineering training, we have higher levels. Our mount is free, we get a spell. Yes. Yeah, the paladins have it easy. It would still be cool to have the 40 gold at level 40, though. That way we avoid... That way if someone says, you only have a mount because you're a paladin, I'll open up my bag and I'll say, is that so? Yo! We got a fellow honor corps. We have a quest to turn in Ironforge anyways. Okay, yeah, so we'll go to Ironforge anyways. I'll smelt a bit here and then we'll take the tram over to Ironforge. Can I level smelting steel? That's coal and iron, right? Let me go see if I can train that. That's a good idea, because I can get the iron bars and maybe smelt steel. Although, I think I want to probably level up a little bit of Eng with iron grenades, so we'll see. It's a balancing act, right?
How are you? Keep your feet on the
Let me see if I have any higher level training to do for smelting here.
What's on your mind?
Okay, I can smelt gold. I can't smelt steel yet. Soon I can, and then I will get skill points for that, yeah.
What's your back?
Let's just go straight to Ironforge, because I can smelt and do engineering there. And I'd rather do Eng close to where the trainer is. Yeah, that's a good idea. See, right now mining is 157. So if I save a little bit of iron with the purpose of smelting steel, once we're 165, we can basically boost 175 probably. Oh, can we make that tram? I don't think we can. Come on, come on, come on. Straight shot, straight shot. Ooh, we're on. I didn't think we were going to make that. Let's go. That was a close one. Yeah, because that... Yeah, I'll make these. I can make a couple on the way, actually. I'll make one on... Oh, we require anvil. Okay, I'll make one on the way. And then I'll train at 150 Eng in Ironforge. I forget what we can learn. I do want to walk away with more target dummies and more grenades, though. Ideally, iron grenades today. 3 points in Pursuit of Justice. Oh, yeah. Well, 2. Maxed out, yeah. This, as soon as it was available, I put 2 points in there, man. I absolutely love Pursuit of Justice. Make some explosive sheeps. They seem like pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see what we can craft. I have most of my engineering supplies in my bags right now, so let's go see what we have. See what we got to work with here. The Eng training is here. Is there even an anvil beside them? There's gotta be, right? Does this count as like an anvil for Eng? Oh, it doesn't count as an anvil. Okay, I'll have to go to the center then, but...
You have a great day now.
Oh, dude, do I buy these? Is this rare to see, the thorium grenade? Oh, man, I feel like I should buy that. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna have it. Just for later. Just so we have it down the road.
Seeing you.
I'll throw it in the bank later and just, you know, for a rainy day once we have thorium. Maybe I should have got the widget as well then. I'll get the widget when we go back. Ooh. Ooh, wow, a lot of quests. Let's hand these in real quick. I'm getting so distracted by the quests, dude. But this is good. This is really good.
You got my attention. Very good.
Left, which is
Get
package.
her back.
Wow. Yeah, we'll take that.
Off with you.
It's armor. We also have, we're really going intellect spec here.
Okay, good.
These ones, oh wow, are those better? Strength, spirit, strength, agi, stam, armor. They're better.
Watch, get her back.
They are better. Yeah, we're looking a little different now. Okay. Yo, Edoc. Pop it in guild chat. We going again here. Level 5 Warlock. Best of luck. Best of luck out there. That's Timmy Tech, guys. We go again. Let's go, dude. Let's go. I'll just craft a few of these gizmos while we are here. There we go. We got to 150. Maybe I'll do a couple more. Go, Timmy, go. Yeah. Good luck. Have fun. How much do these vendor for? Nothing crazy. I might get to 155 and then see if I can train back with the gnomes here. Because we just hit 150, so 155 we might have some new training to do. There we go. Back to the gnomes. I can't believe it, dude. We're almost level 39. That's awesome. Having a blast with it too. Oof. Man, we're getting close to 40. I'm excited.
Great to meet you.
Yo, Matthew H. 14505. Greetings, traveler, with the follow. Alright, what do we have here?
Hi, how are you?
A lot of stuff. Explosive sheep, golden power core. When do we get iron grenades? 175. I would like to get 175 if I can. Tim, you're doing a weird challenge. Can't leave an area until all mobs are gray. Oh, I like it. What are you defining area as? Like, are you going to do Northshire Abbey? Or like zone, like full zone? That sounds like it'll be fun though, dude. That'll be fun. There'll be a lot of mob grinding, I think, at the end, which is definitely okay. Northshire to start, then you need to see. Fair. I feel like those the very beginning zones are like some of the more unique ones. I need gold bars for those. I don't have medium leather. Explosive sheep. Let me make all the blasting powder I can just to see what I have. Iron grenades are awesome for grinding money because they proc 2 to 4 grenades every craft. Yeah. Are you streaming the challenge? If you're allowed to say here on chat. Yeah, are you streaming it, Timmy? Or are you just playing through? Nah. Just for the love of the game, 100%. With that made, I can still make more bombs. A lot of these crafts are going to require... kind of some weird what? These are some weird levels, dude. Heavy blasting powder. I can make some of that. This might be the way to go. I might actually be making explosive sheep, unironically. Bronze framework. What do I need for that? Oh, I need medium leather for that. Ah, that's tough. So the exploding sheep actually require leather. I can do a bunch of big bronze bombs though. That'll be good. That'll actually be helpful for the character too. Let's see. Yeah. I'll do all the blasting powder I can, and I actually might be able to smelt more bronze, or I might actually have more in the bank. Might stream later, a little early right now. A fellow streamer immediately tossing a follow. Let's go. If you do end up streaming, man, definitely drop it too in the Discord, like on the viewer YouTubes. Yeah, if you do make a video, drop it in there, or like if you're streaming, drop a go live on there. Just let people know in the Discord as well. That's what that's there for. I haven't watched it yet, but I saw Jaeger dropped last night or this morning a YouTube video. I couldn't tell what game it was though. It definitely wasn't WoW, but I love to see it. Love to see it. Matter of fact, I think Jaeger might be live right now. Yo, Krillian, hey Path, already do SM. Just got home from work. We have hit a little bit of delays so far. No SM. We are getting all the quests ready though. But no, not yet. Ooh, Iron Strut. That might be good. Okay. Is that good? Iron Strut. I don't have much iron, but it is pretty good. That's the cheapest for leveling. It looks pretty good. I'll have to go and farm more iron, I think. If I have more bronze, I can make more of that. Let me check the bank. If I don't have bronze, then we're gonna just put everything into the bank and hope for the best. If I do have bronze, though, I'll make a little more crafting before we head out over to South Shore. Can you see total number of kills in Classic? I think, Timmy, you'll have to run an add-on for that. The kill track works in Classic quite well. Or mob kill count, I think, also works in Classic, but you might want to, if you're just starting a challenge, you might want to run it from the get-go. That way you can kind of see that, because yeah, Classic won't track it for you. I have iron ore to smelt, right? Oh, I do, you're right. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, I do. I have iron ore to smelt. And iron. I got iron bars in the bank too, guys. Look at that. Isn't iron for steel? I'm going to save a little bit of iron for smelting steel, but I don't need all of it. I have a lot of iron, actually. I got 25 ore, and... oh, yeah, we're actually golden here, guys. Let me put... this recipe away.
Up with it.
You need to train axes as well. Did I already train it? I can't remember. I did train axes. I haven't used it yet, but I have the weapon skill. We might be able to make some iron grenades, guys. Let's see. The dream is alive. Trinsy. Psst, how are you going to tackle the level 6 issue? Isn't Garrick Padfoot the only level 6 there? Trinsy, I think you mean the level 6 feature. That sounds like an epic grind. Garrick, he respawns really fast, right? So I think you actually could farm him pretty well. That's a feature, but not a bug right there. But I think that's true. I think that's gonna be. Yep, that might be an aspect in a lot of zones actually, Timmy, where the highest level is gonna be a named mob. That might be a common feature. Food for thought. That's kind of fun though. Oh, we're just gonna see Timmy spamming LF invite to layer 1, LF invite to layer 2. Just trying to get all the spawns of the same named mob over and over. I can see it already. When you smelt, I'm pretty sure that when you smelt steel, you use an iron bar. Just to be safe, I'll save 10 iron ore. There we go. I can make iron struts now. That's really nice, actually. As long as we get to like 170 or 175, we can go train. Get some more. Yeah, with Timmy Tech with the gifted sub over to Trinsy. Let's go. Yeah. No, those challenge runs are fun. It's sometimes some of the rules, some of the logistics you gotta work out as you go though, but I'm excited to see how it goes. Hey, Mojo Fuzz. Greetings, Traveler, with the follow. How you doing, Mojo? Will these turn green at 170? Will we even get to find out? I don't know. There we go. They do turn green. Let's see if there's anything to train at 170. At 175, guys, we get iron grenades, which is actually massive. You forget how hard it is to level professions in Classic. Self-found, that is. I mean, it's hard non-self-found, but if you follow a guide. I feel like self-found, some of the guides, it's harder, though, because you don't have access to certain materials. Ooh. Okay.
Alrighty then.
We got the Gyrochronatom. What is that required to make? Gold power core. Is that something I can buy from these guys?
Making a special purchase?
Gold power core.
Off and away.
That's something you craft? Oh. I don't think I have any gold. Okay, so I can't make that right now. I have no gold. Go to Darkwind Fair, get the Mad Spender. I forgot to check. I was in Stormwind. But Stealth Blade dropped. Nearly 200 runs in. Let's go. Grats, Masky. Dwarf Hardcore. Loves the videos. Yo. Thanks. The dwarves out here, man. Do I risk it for the biscuit? With iron struts. There's no way I get all those levels, is there? I don't have Mossa Gates. I would need gold to have guaranteed levels. I think I just send the iron bars and hope for the best. Iron struts. And then go bank it. How much did the stealth blade that I got sell for? About 260 or something like that. 275. About a month and a half, right, to sell. It was actually pretty good. Wait, we're getting lucky on these green levels, dude. Oh, just about. Just about. All right, let's go drop these in the bank, though. Actually, YOLO. Let's do it. Let's just roll it up right now. Let's smelt the rest of the iron. Let's go all in on this. Let's just get the recipe for the grenades. Yo, Grandpa Greg, I just saw auto mod. We'll let that through. Sorry I didn't catch that before. That's totally fine. Auto mod is a little aggressive today. There's a few things auto mod thought wasn't okay that were definitely fine. Okay, I need one level, guys. Palindorsor, the human paladin, is down. Were they from our guild? No. There we go. 175, guys. We can go train iron grenades. Let's go get it. This is actually so big. I'm excited, dude. Yeah, you'll be helping people kill Hogger forever. Because Hogger... Yeah, who is the highest level mob in Elwyn? It must be Hogger. Dude, you know what you should do? Honestly, Timmy, this is I think this is the tech for you. no pun intended, the Timmy tech. Save all the quests, dude. Don't quest until all the mobs are like getting to be gray, and then do the quests. Like once you're on like the last mob that has like you can only kill one mob for the whole level, just save the quest for that level. Just grind before that. That way you get the quest XP. That's actually the tech right there. Yo, I think that's smart. Yeah, I think that would work.
You have a great day now.
Unless you're only killing, but as long as you can do quests, I think at least leave a couple of quest chains. Because even though you'll be killing gray mobs, you'll get the quest XP. Alright. We now have a lot of stuff learned. Yo, Hadokiz, greetings traveler with the follow. Elites and rare don't count, already decided that. Okay, so elites and rares. But like a named regular mob are good. That's fair, I think that's fair. Elites and rares. Yeah, you'd have weird ones like Duskwood, that's true. Don't get mad when you look at the iron grenade requirements. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. I can actually make quite a few of them right now. Luckily I have all that stuff. So iron grenade. Oh, look how much, dude. That's a 3-second stun with up to 218 damage. Do I have copper ore on me? I do. I need to make a copper modulator and a bronze bar. Okay. I need handfuls of copper bolts. A few of them. Oh, I'm out of linen actually. I can't make a target dummy because I'm out of linen. That's okay. Let's go bank. I have my new grenades, which is all I really wanted. Right? Oh, they look like that. Oh, yeah, here we go. Check my upload. Did it just blip? I didn't see it on my end. I didn't see it on my end. Yo, slash wave. Hail, traveler. We got a night elf enjoyer out here. Greetings, traveler out there. I can't make a target dummy. That's probably okay. Oh yeah, I have a bunch. They didn't stack for some reason.
I've the finest wares in the land.
We're on to iron grenades now, so I'm gonna sell these. I'll also sell these, clear up some bag space here. Save the rest. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think I have any linen cloth in the bank to make my target dummies. The next rank of target dummies is probably pretty soon, actually. Let me go check.
Off with you.
Now that I think about it, let me go check and see if I can actually train a level higher of target dummies. I can get to 180 here with the heavy blasting powder, so. Well, I can also make solid dynamite with that to level up. So we'll actually be able to level up quite a bit off of the solid stone. That's quite nice. Let me just go see what the next level target dummies are. For science.
Can I help you?
185. I'm only 5 levels away.
Be seeing you.
Alright, so we will do that pretty quick. I'll drop a lot of stuff in the bank, though. This guy's telling me to look up stone pulverizer. Is better than corpse maker. But I wonder if it's better than what I'm gonna get from Scarlet Monastery. I searched stone pulverizer and I didn't say wow, and it just came up with like stone breakers. As long as it's for science. Wife aggro, gotta go. GG's, catch you later, Grandpa Grig. That is big. That is actually a big quest. And Deathblow dropped the next run for you? Yo, let's go. You're rolling good on these runs, man. Only a couple hundred runs it takes. Pulverizer's 4.0. Yeah. Let me look up Bone Biter. I forget the stats on Bone Biter. Oh yeah, Bone Biter's huge, dude. Bone Biter's massive. 38 damage per second. 3.4 attack speed. Yeah, Bone Biter's huge. Yep. Confirmed.
You got my attention.
Drop the struts. Drop the gizmos. Drop this. And the, we have probably more gizmos than we need. Should I vendor some of the gizmos? I don't know. Ideally, I can oh, I have linen cloth, guys. I can actually make... I was saving some. I can actually make target dummies. Where is it? Do I have a copper modulator? I do. Oh, it's wool. Yeah. Why did I think it was... Can I make a bronze bar? I can. Alright, let's go make that then.
Very good.
I'm gonna just drop everything else I don't need in here. That way I can just peace out after.
Off with it.
Yeah, we got 12. Yeah, we got the wool in the bags. I don't know why I thought it was... I don't know why I thought it required linen. That's weird. It definitely does not require linen. I do need to make bronze, though. I think this works as a forge as well. Okay, almost done the crafting, guys. There we go. Do I have more handfuls? I do. It only makes one, though, so... We have one target dummy, guys. Hopefully we can make the next one. Like the upgraded one pretty soon, but... We have one worst case scenario. It's just, it doesn't have much health, right? Compared to the mob's health. So it might be a bit low. I need a ride though, guys. We're going up to South Shore Hills, Brad. Let's go. I will BRB real quick on the flight path too, guys. BRB. Hey, Sal. Uh-oh, guys. Did Boo betray you? Did Boo leave? Are we on coffee 2 yet? Well, technically the one I went was coffee 2 because I had my first one while editing before stream. Immediately abandoned us. Actually, I should have known that because he was sitting by his food bowl asking for food. So we went up to eat. Yeah, Boo was up there. I fed Boo and Poncho. So that's... I should have known he left the stream. He was a hungry boy. Can't blame him, eh? Yo, Caveman 6, greetings traveler. Welcome in. Love to follow your journey in Classic, but please fill me on the Goldbound. Fill me on the Goldbound running. I have seen a little bit of that, but I just got anxious when I saw 2 million crits on Molten Core Trash. Goldbound is like my main challenge series. Basically, it's on retail, but every zone, I started in Elwyn, and I couldn't leave Elwyn Forest until I earned a full WoW token, which is like 260,000 gold on retail. After that, I roll a random zone, and then I'm in a new zone farming another WoW token. So I'm basically slowly exploring Azeroth, and every zone is unlocked by earning like about 300,000 gold. But yeah, we are now over leveled on Molten Core because we're pretty much almost max level. So that's why we do so much damage. Yeah. Corn Pops 25. Welcome in with the follow. I have to hand in this quest. Is this in the, it's in the inn. It's the Innkeeper Anderson, it looks like. Yo, where's the Innkeeper at? Is he upstairs? Oh, he's right here.
How are you?
It says the quest is in here, does it not?
Safe travels.
Did I bank the item? Upstairs?
Hello. See you later.
Oh. Oh, no, I don't have to talk to Innkeeper Anderson. Why was it saying Innkeeper Oh, it was just showing me the Innkeeper. Okay.
You need something?
That makes a lot more sense, guys. That does make a lot more sense. Okay, so, who goes there? What do you want from me? Letter of commendation. Continue.
Have a good one.
Brother Anton still spreads the word of the Scarlet Crusade. Oh my.
Be careful.
Rayleigh the Devout breaks the seal on Anton's letter and begins to read it. By the light! This is not good! There's something you don't understand, Pathalerix. He puts it down on the table and reads. It lit up. It burned. By the light!
Can I help you?
I once... Ooh, I saw Bone Butter. Let's just wait. Let's just wait for a second and read. I'm excited, though. I once served the Scarlet Crusade with honor, loyalty, and pride. I believed their cause to be a noble one, to rid Azeroth of the undead. But as I spent time at the Monastery in the Tirisfal Glades, I realized that their grasp on reality was slipping. They now think everyone is plagued who doesn't wear the tabard of the Crusade. Innocent men and women were tortured because they were supposedly plagued. The Scarlet Crusade must be crushed in the name of the light. You, Pathalerix, must destroy the deranged regime. Kill High Inquisitor Whitemane, Scarlet Commander Mograine, Herod, the Scarlet Champion, and the Houndmaster. Oh, that's a big weapon, guys. The Red Brotherhood, yes. It's a big one. I accept that deed.
Have a good one.
Yeah, so now we have both. Now we have both quests. Alright, let's vendor. I need bigger bags, dude. I can't even vendor much here.
Looking for something specific?
Solid stone. Okay. Good, good, good. Well, I'll have to keep all that. We do have iron grenades, though.
Have a good one.
I do have dirty knuckle bones to get up there, too. I have a couple of quests. But yeah, so the idea is for Scarlet Monastery, we'll go around here. Not there. Not to Undercity. But around and up. By the light. But guys, I'm not gonna lie, getting those initial quests done took longer than expected today. But we are all queued up for SM, Scarlet Monastery, at the beginning of next stream. I don't think we'll be able to do it today, because I do want to do the full clear, like all 3. And we're just not going to be able to do that today. So we will have to resume this at a later date. But we are darn close to 39. We did hit 38 today. And we're staying strong. We got iron grenades unlocked. We got spark metal coif ready to go. Saturday stream, you say? Normally, I would say yes, but this weekend is the powerlifting competition, so I will be traveling, not at the computer, so we'll have to resume this on Tuesday. Otherwise, it would be a Saturday stream angle. Yeah. But we'll be live tomorrow on Goldbound, guys, so we'll see you on Goldie. Hopefully get some good drops. But until then, GG's, guys. But yeah, same. So yes, just a different stream, yeah. Well, the powerlifting meet will be streamed. But we'll give you more details on that tomorrow, because we'll be live tomorrow. So until then, go with honor, friend.